gonna do this, and then we're gonna get ready.
The retainers won't dare question it. I'll be with you the entire time. The retainers won't dare question it. A little sword practice while the day is young is good for the body and mind. I tend to avoid having scheduled
Oh shit. Hold on.
Fancy crossing blades with me?
That's not what I actually wanted. Hold on. You almost eat my 2 eggs. Shit. Oh, I was gonna do a poll if I should have coffee this morning or just a glass of lemonade. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome to You Watch Chippy Cook while you are all at work. Meow. It's too... Professor, it's too early. Okay, what I'm gonna do is... We're gonna switch to here. Why do I feel like what, did the camera move? Sir? My brother's getting ready to go to school, but I feel like the camera moved. Okay, so I'm gonna turn on the mic on my phone because I'm not cooking next to my PC. So we're gonna try this out.
The retainers won't dare question
Because when I saw it, I can hear myself in the other room. Oh no. Make it stop. So I got these pastry shells. Is this the brand? Is this a thing that you do? You cover the brand? I'm gonna make ghetto quiche. I'm trying to get my mom's iPad to work so I can see. Welcome to my kitchen. Oh, now I can see. Hold on. Oh, it sounds hella weird. Oh no. Hella weird. Oh no. What do I do? It's just gonna sound hella weird. It's fine. It's fine. Because it's an iPhone. I do have a mic, but I don't think it's charged. I was thinking about charging my mics last night, and it didn't.
It sounds bad.
Yeah, it sounds terrible. How do I look at chat? Oh, but they were talking. Yeah, it's like this shit. I'm gonna cook turkey bacon.
Holy fuck, this Joanne cooking, yo. Who the fuck is stream typing my fucking cooking? Why is the stream delaying?
It's just normal stream delay. What do you mean?
Stream typing my cooking, dog. What the fuck?
I don't know why I can't read chat on my iPad. This is fucked up. Listen, I did say an attempt was gonna be made. I didn't say it was gonna be good. You guys are gonna see the true Asian way where you cook everything with one pair of chopsticks. I mean, technically, if I cut up the bacon, I don't need to cook it, right? Because I'm gonna put it in the quote-unquote oven. Because with the puff pastry. Hope the cooking goes well. Okay, thank you, Aqua. I'm not gonna burn down the house. I cook. Who the fuck you think raised you? Me, bitch. I think 2 eggs is fine. Oh. You didn't see it. What mess? mess. What the fuck you talking about? I didn't make a mess. I'm hoping the noises aren't like too bad. It's okay. I was gonna do a crafting stream anyway, so this is just preparation. I think if I talk like next to my mic, I'll be fine. Welcome to Breakie with Jimmy. Oh, I don't know if I want to turn the fan on. It's gonna be so loud. These are my pastry shells. So like, I technically I don't have an oven, I have an air fryer. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna line my air fryer with parchment paper, and we're gonna hope for the best. When do you know when turkey bacon's ready? I don't really cook regular bacon. I was gonna do one dessert one. I'm gonna make a cheesecake filling and do like 3 cheesecake and then 3 quiche. Are my shoes a little goofy? Yeah. You know what? It's okay. Oh, my mic sounds terrible. So I think if I cook the pastries first, and then I dump the filling in. Should I put ASMR in the title? $3.75. Okay, we're gonna wish for the best. So I got my 2 eggs. I'm gonna put a little bit of pepper. Should I use regular salt or Himalayan salt? Oh, extra chili. 2 pinches of salt. I'm also debating on just lining the bottom with the turkey bacon after the shells cook. Is the noise unbearable? Should I just stick to crafting streams? Got onion powder, garlic powder, I'm gonna hot. Whenever I cook with like the parchment paper, it smells like candles. Ah! It's okay, Jen. It's fine. It's all going to the same place anyway. And then I'll do a cheese. Might be too much. Like, oh yeah, we go, right? It's supposed to be like softer a bit, so I'm gonna let it rest before mashing like sugar in it. I think I put sugar in my eggs. I want to put 2 pinches of sugar in my eggs. Oh no. No, this is salt. No. This is salt. It's okay. Crisis averted. Ladies and gentlemen. Hey, all I gotta do is wait for the puff pastry to be done. I hope everyone's having a fantabulous morning. I could do like a, well, it's not ham and cheese because it's not fucking ham. Turkey and cheese. Honestly, when you have a base, you can just like fucking just put anything in it, you know what I'm saying? They look beautiful. Wait, that actually looks so good. What the fuck?
A little sword practice while the day is young is good for the body and mind. I tend to avoid having anything scheduled.
Do I keep cooking or I'm just gonna put the mixture in and then let the eggs cook. You know what I'm saying? Shit. I'm gonna I don't even think I need to keep the parchment paper. They look kind of good. So you're gonna push in. That is so like flaky. It looks so good. Gonna push it in to make room for the filling. I'm gonna line the bottom with cheese. Maybe we'll save dessert for later because I have like 3 more puff pastry thingies. Oh, maybe too much cheese. Maybe I didn't push it in enough. Maybe it didn't rise fully. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. And then can I do this? Or do I have to fold it in half some? Okay, this might not be working. Not be working. Get in. Get in. Oh. Okay. I feel like there's not enough room for egg. Because I'm a chef. Sorry, I keep gasping into the mic. I don't know. No. Okay. I put in oven. I put in oven, yes? Okay, we put in the oven. Not gonna cap. Food looks good. And then we're gonna make a dessert. that would mean I need to toast the other ones. Can you tell a Vietnamese household? Fuck this shit up so bad. It's just a ball with cream cheese and sugar. Okay. I don't have one air fryer. I don't have another. Guys, always clean up after yourself when you cook in the kitchen. Or your mom will get really mad at you. We'll just wait like 3 minutes, and then I'll show you the quiche. Oh, I might be a chef. I might be a chef. I feel like my cooking streaks would be super short because like I kind of like low effort kind of recipes, and I think that's quick. Guys, look what I made. I did this. I forgot my chopsticks. I keep getting a new pair of chopsticks and I'm like, oh, I did one for my mom. Do you guys know that one time I dropped the air fryer and now there's a fucking dent in my fucking air fryer because I dropped it?
A little sword practice while the day is young is good for the body and mind. I tend to avoid having anything scheduled during these hours. What do you say?
Now I have my cream cheese filling for later. This is actually, it looks so good. Shit. Okay, I'm gonna put my shit away. I'm gonna cook up the omelet, I guess. Because I have extra filling because I want to make cheesecake ones. But yeah, I'm gonna pause.
The retainers won't dare question it. I'll be with you the entire time. The retainers won't dare question it. A little sword practice while the day is young is good for the body and mind. I tend to avoid having anything scheduled during these hours. What do you say? Fancy crossing blades with me? The retainers won't dare question it. I'll be with you the entire time.
Shit! Yeah, I'm back on my regular setup.
The retainers won't dare.
Mic muted on that thing. Can you guys see my toes? I just don't want you guys to see my toes. took a bite of the breakie. It was good. Well, I only had like a bite of puff pastry, but like the puff pastry's good. So like majority of the meal is already use my foot. No, not my toes. It's crafting time. Let me switch cameras.
Little sword practice while the day is young is good for the body and mind. I tend to avoid having anything scheduled during these hours. What do you say? Fancy crossing blades with me?
Oh man, should just be art then. Took 45 minutes to make breakie. I don't know if I want to journal or just bead, I guess. I mean, I have some unfinished works I could do. Shut up! Not this one. Oh, fuck! Y'all can't see what's happening, but it's a nightmare. So I didn't get a chance to buy the stupid glue that I use. My mic is on, right? It'll be real awkward. Bum, 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 bum. Because I'm working on a bunch of Genshin ones and then a Labubu set. Oh man. I don't know what to work on. No, I'm overwhelmed with choices. I do need to finish the ones for my friends too, but I don't have any fucking glue. I'm just gonna show y'all. I gotta. Oh, you can barely see. I have to hold it up. Yeah, let's do that. You know, let's just write out the character names. This one looks kind of ugly, to be honest. TBH. I hope there's no weird, like, sounds that I don't know about, because I don't... Oh, shit, bro. Okay, you know what? Yeah. You stay there. Eat. Where are my pliers? I have Chichi and Kabe up here. Fuck you. Chichi, Kabe. Shit. It's hard to see because my phone setup is super weird. Earthquake! And I'm also cooking in the background too. Lamau. Oh, this is a strange setup. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna move my mic because that shit. Dude, it'd be crazy if I ended up on Wikipedia. My arm. Ah! Wait, why did this come off? I mean, it's super pretty. You can't see fucking jack. That's just cheesy. And then it's got that tulip. Gotta check out my puff pastries.
A little sword practice while the day is young is good for the body and mind. I tend to avoid having anything scheduled during these hours. What do you say? Fancy crossing blades with me?
Was it too long? Did I want to make it a keychain? Because it's like super nice. I think I started on Chongyun. I need chain. Do your chains hang low? Do they want more to the floor?
The retainers won't dare question it. I'll be with you the entire time.
Or buy my mom's iPad to play some music for myself. Alright, I'm back. Fucking get it together. Now do I get earbuds or do I blast it like an unhinged person? The Eye of Agabubu.
Little sword practice while the day is young is good for the body and mind. I tend to avoid having anything
Sorry. I'm disconnecting my headphones for like a quick second. Choto mate kudasai. Connection failed. Do your titties hang low? I don't know why that sounds in my head.
The retainers won't dare question it.
That sucks. Okay, I guess no headphones.
I'll be with you the entire
No headphones. Ugh. Oh, I made a dad noise.
The retainers won't dare question it.
Okay. Can I put like a mini YouTube thing on the side? Fuck you. Oh my lordy, lordy, lord. I think that's what I want to do. Give me a second. Okay. I'm a pro streamer. The fuck you mean? I think my 13th reason would be if I drop any of these. Should I watch Stephanie Sue on the side?
I tend to avoid having anything scheduled during these hours. What do you say? Fancy crossing blades with me?
try not to cringe. That's why I was watching Kenji. That's why I was watching Kenji's channel today. Am I allowed to react to people's like Valorant videos? Ah, what the freak? No, not my toes.
The retainers won't dare question it.
Fuck you.
I'll be with you the entire time.
I just want to sit comfortable. Can I watch a Moist critical video?
The retainers won't
Bada bing, 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 bada bing.
Wait, why is it echoing like that? Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. Wait, what the fuck? Oh my god, what the helly? So I can't have nice things. Why do I put it into my headset? Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada bing. Well, maybe then I can put it on blast and then. You guys can hear the thing? Should I put it on even? I don't know. I'm gonna put Stephanie Sue on the back. This is fine. This is okay. Okay. Stop moving.
tend to avoid having anything scheduled during these hours. What do you say? Fancy crossing blades with me?
Into the hallways everywhere. It was likened to fecal lasagna floating on open seas. There's much more to the entire story with Carnival
Does it
Triumph
sound
and
fine?
Carnival trying to suppress the media
Oh, I need
attention.
my
The
iPad
crews
to
actually
figure it out.
knowingly sailed past a fuel leak, which probably
iPad's
should have
right here.
alerted them to something being wrong with the
I'm
vessel.
sorry if it sounds
The
weird,
whole
guys.
poop cleanup itself cost $115 million.
What?
So if you're ever on Carnival Sunrise, just know that's the poop cruise. They
Dang.
renamed it, yeah.
The retainers
But it does make sense because I believe the vessel is itself worth closer to $650 million.
Whoa.
I mean, these are massive ships. And although, I mean, I would say that these are the most common occurrences, I will say that whenever a crime or a missing person on a cruise ship happens, it does make headlines for weeks. But it doesn't occur as often as I guess we are inclined to believe. I mean, usually it's some minuscule variation of a poop cruise. Like typically these are the mishaps on cruises. It's like a small backup toilet that's not flushing well, or there's some sort of malfunction and it inconvenienced a small group of people in a small way, or a drunken fight where everybody is still physically okay, but it was a fiasco.
But we also talked about a few cases, right? That people just
Yeah.
gone missing on the cruise.
I will say that a lot of people do die on cruises every year, and a lot of that has to do with the fact that cruises are a preferred form of vacation for elderly people. So a lot of them will pass away on board, but it's not anything sinister or nefarious, and it's not like a shocking number.
Yeah.
But I'm still inclined not to go on a cruise just because I get a little freaked out. But it doesn't happen as regularly as we are conditioned to believe. But it does happen. November 8th, 2025, a small group of people at Port Miami, they see this small SUV drive up to the Carnival Horizon cruise ship that just docked. The SUV, in comparison to the cruise ship, looks like a tiny little ant, but I feel like the SUV is scarier because it just thick letters on the side of the car. It reads Miami-Dade County Medical Examiner, not ambulance, medical examiner. You don't call a medical examiner until you have a
Okay, I
body.
checked this on fine.
Soon after, FBI agents are seen bringing what appears to be a cadaver transport carrier off the cruise ship and into the FBI vehicle. Immediately, people online are trying to piece together what happened, and two things start popping up. One, it's stated that just the day before, while still out at sea, while they're still sailing back to Port Miami, Carnival issued letters to passengers in a specific deck in a specific hallway of staterooms. So if you're staying on this level, on this floor, in this hallway, you're getting a letter on your door. The letter reads, with the Carnival letterhead at the top, dated November 7th, 2025, Dear Carnival Horizon guest, we have made arrangements for you to have priority debarking on tomorrow morning. Authorities will be joining the ship first thing upon arrival to complete an investigation and will be in the area of your hallway. It could be noisy and disruptive, so we kindly ask that you be out of your stateroom by 7 a.m. We will have breakfast for you, Meridian DR Annex Deck 4, starboard side, and then our team will escort you off the ship ahead of other guests. Doesn't really sound, I mean, it sounds urgent because an investigation, you get priority disembarking. I mean, what could be going on? And then you couple it with another TikTok that starts circulating of a woman who was staying in that same exact deck, same exact hallway, and she says that she found out that someone was dead in the hallway. She starts off the video by describing her experience on the cruise ship thus far, and she's been having like back-to-back nightmares, which is not the point, but she's just saying it's just been a weird trip. She's on the same cruise, Carnival Horizon, and she says, we woke up and they're talking about somebody got killed on my floor, the 8th floor, like down the hall. So somebody got murdered on the cruise ship. There's security standing in front of the door. The body is still in the room. The body won't be off until tomorrow. When we go to Miami, when we get off, FBI has to come and investigate. The body is still on the same floor that I'm sleeping on. I will note that it's highly unlikely that the body is kept in the stateroom. It's more likely that security and medical staff respond, notify the captain, notify shore authorities. Usually they'll photograph the entire room and how the body is discovered, along with anything else of importance, before moving the body to the morgue, because every cruise ship has a morgue. but it's likely that security is stationed outside.
Every cruise ship has a morgue?
Every single cruise ship has a morgue. They don't
Wow.
have, a morgue attendee or anything like that, but
It's for like incidents?
yeah, and usually the doctor on board, I believe, will be the one taking care of the morgue. And again, a lot of them have gone onto Reddit because I was intrigued by this and I went down a rabbit hole. A lot of them say it sounds sinister, it sounds creepy because of all the news that we see, but a lot of the times it's elderly people,
Wow.
which is still sad nonetheless. And they actually
Yeah.
advocate that if you are a senior citizen going on a cruise, you should definitely get travel insurance because it can cover and help your family cover transport of your body back home,
Huh.
which would be different than if you were to.
Well, my
I should've
parents
started
go
from the
on a
bottom.
cruise.
Okay,
I fucked up.
yeah.
Wow.
I think.
Interesting.
Yeah, every cruise ship does have a morgue.
Huh.
And so it's very likely that the body was placed in the morgue and there is security stationed outside the room to make sure nobody tampers with a potential open crime scene. Now, the TikToker says at one point, her sister had heard someone screaming for help, and then they find out that someone has potentially been killed on the same floor that they're on. I mean, she's understandably very freaked out. She says that she's not even gonna leave her room for the rest of the 24 hours, and she's just gonna keep her sisters nearby just in case. She doesn't know what's going on. So you have someone on TikTok claiming that someone was potentially killed on their floor, an alleged carnival letter issued to passengers of that floor advising them that they're gonna disembark earlier than the others. Then you have federal agents showing up to the vessel once it's docked, along with the Miami-Dade County medical examiner. What the hell happened on the Carnival Horizon cruise ship? Just 24 hours before docking, a room attendant had walked into one of the staterooms. A lot of people will call them like maids, housekeepers, room attendant. And there were 3 teenagers staying in this specific room together. You have 18-year-old Anna Kepner. You have her 14-year-old half-brother. So they have the same dad. And then you have her 16-year-old stepbrother. They have no blood relations. Okay, so the stepbrother's mom just married Anna's dad.
Got it. Okay.
The rest of their family are also on the cruise. They have 2 other rooms on the ship. And it was supposed to be this blended family cruise ship. They wanted to make it an annual thing. And then, November 7th, 2025, Anna is found by the room attendant under the mattress, wrapped in a blanket and covered with life jackets. She had been killed. And the main suspect so far, it appears, might be her 16-year-old stepbrother. And her dad, her stepmom, they're all just being very suspicious. This is the current ongoing case of Anna Kepner and how every single adult in her life is being oddly weird about her murder on this cruise ship. We would like to thank today's sponsors who have made it possible for Rotten Mango to support the Joyful Heart Foundation. They're working to transform society's response to SADV and CA and support survivors healing with resources like education, advocacy, policy change. This episode's partnerships have also made it possible to support Rotten Mango's growing team, and we would also like to thank you guys for your continued support. As always, full show notes are available at rottenmangopodcast.com. Now, a few disclaimers. Today's episode involves themes of potential SA. Lots of minors are going to be mentioned. All of their names are going to be redacted. There is also a very crazy custody battle that's in the works, so please watch with caution and take breaks if you need to. Today's episode is also currently ongoing. I'm sure many of you guys have been following the news, the updates, the investigations. So this is going to be everything we know up until the release date of this episode. For updates past that, you can probably look for a pinned comment. I'm going to try to follow up as quickly as we get more developing news. No one has been found guilty in a court of law as of right now. I mean, these are all just allegations being shared by the police, the news, the media, and then some of them by the parents themselves. So with that in mind, let's get started. May 6, 2025, a message is sent from a woman named Chantel Kepner. Chantel is very important. Chantel is the stepbrother's mom. Chantel. She's the stepmom. Chantel the stepmom.
Was Chantel on the ship?
Yes, Chantel was on the ship. So this is 6 months before they get on the boat. Chantel is texting her ex-husband, Thomas. And there's going to be a lot of names, but I'm going to try to make it clear. Thomas, the ex-husband. Now, this text message reads, "Good afternoon. I wanted to give you a heads up that we have a family trip planned from November 2nd to November 8th. We'll be going on a cruise that departs from Miami and stops in Jamaica, Grand Cayman, and Mexico before returning to Miami. In order to move forward with the necessary travel documents, could you please send me your current mailing address so that I can send you the passport forms that need to be signed? And I'll include a prepaid envelope for returning them. Thanks in advance, Chantel." Chantel and her ex-husband, Thomas, they share 2 kids together. A 16-year-old son, the stepbrother, and a 9-year-old daughter. She's gonna take them both on this cruise. And she wants permission because, that's how custody works. About a month later, the ex-husband, Thomas, he's still not sent the forms back. He just responds, "I'm not sure if I'm willing to sign the forms. I'm not okay with my kids going out of the country. Until we can find some common ground and set something up, I'm not okay with them leaving the state. Being that I have not talked to or seen my kids in so long, I will talk to my attorney and see what can be done. Maybe we can agree on something that benefits the kids having both parents in their lives." Chantel will take the kids on the trip anyway. And by the end of it, her 16-year-old son is going to be a suspect in the murder of Anna Kepner. Nearly 32 hours after Anna Kepner is murdered, Chantel is going to text her ex-husband once more. "I need you to call me. It's an emergency." There are apparently 5 main categories for cruise liners. You've got mainstream, premium, luxury, ultra luxury, and expedition, which expedition is essentially a cruise where you go through the Drake's Passage and end up in Antarctica or some other remote location. You're not really there for the all-inclusive buffets and the casinos. You're there for the thrill. You're there to jump out of a helicopter and see a penguin. Obviously, price point is going to be one of the main, if not the main thing about choosing which category of cruise liner you're gonna end up on. So starting with ultra luxury, think Ritz-Carlton Yacht Collection, Seabourn, Silver Sea. It's intimate, perhaps only 200 to 750 guests on a boat. I imagine a much older demographic. I've actually heard of a lot of people who are like, I'm gonna splurge and go on a honeymoon on one of these ultra luxury yacht trips like the Ritz-Carlton, and by heard of people, I mean on Reddit. And they say that they regret it because you're just with a bunch of 60-year-old rich retirees and there's no fun. It's just a lot of fine dining.
So that's the most expensive one.
Yes, unless you're chartering a yacht, which is not really a cruise at that point.
How much are those, do you know?
Yeah, so it really depends on how long you're going to be there. What's interesting about the ultra luxury trips is they never start and end in the same place. So you have to think about travel accommodations from the start position to the end position.
That's weird.
For example, Seabourn, 8-day trip in Japan, and then it ends in Hong Kong.
Huh.
Yeah.
You have to fly back.
You have to fly to Japan, and then you might not leave the same day, so then you gotta find accommodations, and then you have to find a flight from Hong Kong back to wherever you live. It's kind of weird. But for that, it depends on the room, $3,500 to $10,000 a person for an 8-day trip. The Ritz-Carlton is even worse, starting at $11,000 to $12,000 a person for a similar trip. And then a small step down from that would be luxury and small yacht cruises. Oceania, Viking Ocean, Windstar. Again, much smaller ships in general, a huge focus still on the food. Lots of focus on fine dining. These are the types of boats that are gonna be like, we have a Michelin star chef on board. A lot of companies in this tier are gonna try to market the experience as almost like being on your own private yacht. It's very private. Some of these cruise liners, it's a 1-to-1 staff ratio, staff to passenger ratio. Then you have the next step down, premium cruise liners. Princess, Holland America, Celebrity Cruises, Virgin Voyages, which please don't book Virgin Voyages unless, okay, so no, you can, but you should know that from my extensive Reddit researching that I've done as someone who has never been on a cruise, Virgin Voyages has become swingers paradise. It's an adults only cruise line.
Oh,
And-
but some people might be into that.
Yeah, so I'm just saying, don't book it until you kind of know what's going on.
Yeah.
Even if you're not into it, I think it could be fun. I'm just saying you should be aware before you get on the boat, and then you just see like a bunch of upside down pineapples everywhere, which I believe is the symbol for
Got it.
swinging, yes.
I see.
And then you have the Disney cruises, which are very expensive, much the opposite of Virgin Voyages, child-focused, family-focused. And then after that, you've got your mainstream, or what they call mass market cruise lines. And these are your Royal Caribbeans, your Carnivals, and each company has a different energy. People say Royal Caribbean is a bit more laid back, but these ships, Royal Caribbean has the mega ships. When you see those pictures of a giant water park on the sea, it's a Royal Caribbean most of the time. When you see ice skating rinks in a ship, That's Royal Caribbean. Think about entire Six Flags amusement parks
I've been on a Royal
on a boat
Caribbean ship.
type of feeling. However,
It was fun.
that's the most fun you're gonna get out of Royal Caribbean. The parties are not gonna be as fun. The casinos are not as hyped. So you're gonna really focus a lot on going down the water slide nonstop for 8 days straight. That's the point of the Royal Caribbean. Now, Carnival is a lot more social oriented. And by that I mean, it's just a party on water. People say Carnival is like going back to a frat party, but being out at sea. And it's very family friendly. The Carnival Horizon, perhaps not as, amenity focused as any other Royal Caribbean ship, it still has a whole water park. Smaller. IMAX theaters, they've got Family Feud live, they have other live performances, and this specific trip, the Carnival Horizon, so the Horizon is the ship name, is going to set sail from Port Miami, November 2nd. It's going to be at sea for 6 nights, going to Jamaica, Grand Cayman, Mexico, before finally returning back to Port Miami. All in all, 6 days at sea. I believe 2 of those are sea days. So you have port days and sea days. Port days is like when you're docked at the port in Mexico and everyone can get off the ship. They have activities planned by the cruise ship that you can purchase, or you can do your own thing in Mexico. But you have to make it back on time to the cruise ship or they will leave. They're so cutthroat about this. They don't care if you're a 5-year-old child, they will leave you. So you've got your sea days, you've got your port days. And it appears the very first day at sea is the infamous sail away party. This is like the most anticipated part of the Carnival Horizon. You have everyone on deck. There is a DJ, there's entertainment, everybody's dancing, everybody's singing, and there is a passenger who takes a video of everyone doing the Cupid Shuffle. And it pans around the deck and you see a teenage girl in a white shirt, black shorts, doing the Cupid Shuffle. This is not really a magnificent video. It's not spectacularly filmed. It's not the most engaging. It's not something that would typically go viral on social media. But it does because you see Anna Kepner dancing. And you see her grandma in pink standing nearby, and by all accounts, it seems like Anna is very much enjoying her time with her grandparents on this ship. One comment reads, "Sweet baby, just having fun with her grandparents."
Who were all on the ship besides the 3 kids?
Yeah, okay, so we're gonna get into that.
Okay.
I do need to give you a quick rundown on the family background. 18-year-old Anna's biological parents are Chris Kepner. This is her dad. Anna's dad is Chris Kepner, and this woman named Heather. Heather does not live in Florida with Anna. She does not live in Florida with anybody. She apparently has very little, if any, contact with Anna, and there's quite a contentious relationship between the two. More on that later, but Anna's biological mom is a woman named Heather that lives in Oklahoma. Anna never really sees her. Anna doesn't really interact with her. In fact, Anna seems to have a lot of resentment towards her mom. So she mainly lives with her dad, Chris Kepner. And when Anna is 3 years old, her dad, Chris Kepner, remarries a woman named Tabitha. So this is Anna's first stepmom, is Tabitha. This part is also contentious, but it's been alleged that Chris cheated on Heather, Anna's biological mom, with their babysitter, Tabitha. To add fuel to that theory, I suppose, is the fact that Chris and Tabitha get married, and they do have a very substantial age gap. And so now Heather moves to Oklahoma. She leaves her biological daughter, Anna, moves to Oklahoma. Anna has a new stepmom. Tabitha then gives birth to Anna's first sibling, half sibling. This is September of 2011, which means Tabitha was very pregnant when she married Chris, actually. Wow. That's Anna's first half sibling. Then 6 years later, Tabitha and Chris have another child, a baby girl this time. So just another recap. Chris and Heather have Anna. They divorce. Chris marries Tabitha. They have a son. They have a daughter. 2 wives, 3 kids though, so far. Then Chris and Tabitha have a pretty nasty divorce where Tabitha gets primary custody of the 2 minor children, but not Anna. She's been Anna's stepmom since Anna was 3 to 16 years old, but she can't get custody of Anna, and Anna's, gonna turn 18 soon, turn into an adult soon. And then Chris remarries another woman named Chantel. Now, Chantel has 3 kids of her own from a previous marriage to Thomas. So these are gonna be Anna's step-siblings. She's got an 18-year-old son named Andrew. Andrew is going to be very important later, but he's not on this cruise ship. I don't even think that Andrew and Anna really interacted much because Andrew stayed with his dad. So 18-year-old Andrew stays with Thomas. Chantel brings 2 minor children into this relationship. Her 16-year-old son, the main suspect so far, and then her 9-year-old daughter.
Got it. Okay.
So they get married. So this is where the custody gets a little bit complicated. Okay, I'm just gonna give you an overview of all the children, and this is going to be organized in relation to when the children come into Anna's life. You have 18-year-old Anna, her 14-year-old half-brother from Tabitha, her 10-year-old half-sister from Tabitha, and now from Chantel, with no biological relation, she has her 18-year-old stepbrother Andrew, her 16-year-old stepbrother, and her 9-year-old stepsister. And just to clarify, not all of them live in the same house. When you're talking about who lives in the same house, you've got Chris Kepner, the dad, Chantel, the new stepmom. And because remember, Tabitha gets custody of the 2 minor kids, Chris just has Anna full-time. And then Chantel, 18-year-old Andrew, is with her ex, so she's got 2 minor kids. The stepson and the stepdaughter, 16-year-old, 9-year-old. So it's the 3 of them living under one roof. The 3 kids. But it's a 3-bedroom house. Chris and Chantel, they get a room. Chantel's 16-year-old son gets a room. And Chantel's 9-year-old daughter gets a room. So that's 3 for 3. And 18-year-old Anna is left sleeping in the dining room. She has partitioned it off a little bit to make it a little bit cozier, but it is a dining room at the end of the day. I thought it was going to be more of a dining room. Like, you know how if it's sectioned off with walls on each side and maybe there's an opening into the kitchen? But no, it's like right next to the kitchen. It's more so like a breakfast nook. So in another TikTok, you see bits of this dining room setup, room setup, but you have a lot of TikToks that Anna had posted where it does seem like, and this is obviously speculation, but it does appear that perhaps Anna really was excited to get out of the house soon. She was set to graduate high school in May of 2026. So she's 6 months away from graduating. She wants to enlist in the Navy. She's already taken a military enlistment test. She wants to join the Navy, become a K-9 officer, and there seems to be a lot of tension. I don't know who the tension is directed towards. There are some reports that she didn't like her new stepmom Chantel, that she was complaining like, these are essentially strangers that moved into our house. I don't know these people, and now I just have to act like she's my new stepmom. There is that sort of energy.
That's a report somewhere.
Yeah, that is like a basically hearsay report. And then there are TikToks that she herself has posted where she expresses a lot of disappointment towards her biological mom for not being in her life, and towards ex-boyfriends, but also just life in general. In one TikTok, it's just a photo slide of 3 pictures, and the first one says, a glow stick has to break before it can glow. You swipe. So I broke, swipe, and now I'm wondering if I'll ever be able to glow again. Another one with the caption reads, having a good heart will only get you hurt in this generation. So it seems like Anna's going through a lot. Some people categorize it as teenage angst, but I will say, I think the people around her, the adults in her life, are pretty shit people. And that's not an implication of guilt. I personally think that they're not great.
Really?
Yeah. November 17th, 2025, over a week after the cruise ship docks in Port Miami, a post starts circulating on X. It's from a man named Martin, and Martin writes, I need everybody's help on this. If you haven't heard this story, then you have been living under a rock. This is my niece, Anna Kepner. She was 18 and was on a cruise ship with her dad, stepmom, and the family members. I cannot stay silent about this matter any longer. The stepmom's son killed her, stuffed her naked, beaten body in a sheet, and stuffed her under a bed and covered her with life jackets, then slept on the bed like nothing happened. He told his mom when no one could find Anna on the ship, so yes, they know who did this, and it sickens me that the father, Chris, remains silent about it. Please pass this on till maybe it gets to somebody that can do something about it. If nothing is done, it will all come out on the 20th. At least, that's what the stepmom has said after threatening family if they talk before they're gonna be banned from the funeral, the remembrance of life for Anna. Please pass this so my family can get closure, and the people who did this and lied and stalled to tell the rest of us what happened when it did, now you just look guilty of a cover-up. Martin Donahue is not just a random nobody. Martin Donahue is Tabitha's brother. And Tabitha was Anna's stepmom from when Anna was 3 years old to 16 years old. I mean, she's been like the primary mother figure in Anna's life. I couldn't find any post of Anna talking about her stepmom specifically or what their relationship was like, but it seems like nothing alarming or contentious about it. I mean, they share half-siblings. Anna shares half-siblings that are Tabitha's kids, and she loves her half-siblings. So it seems like they had a healthy relationship, and this is Tabitha's brother saying something's going on, my niece was killed, and her own biological father is being silent about it.
At this point, isn't the police investigating?
Yes.
So what is he,
I think right when the cruise ship docked and FBI showed up to the ship, a lot of Anna's close immediate family members, they were posting like very vague statements of Anna's passing, just talking about how she will be remembered, how she was Anna Banana, how she was bubbly and wanted to be a canine officer and always loved Georgia Bulldogs and wanted to go to UGA. It was
She's from Atlanta?
No, so she's actually from Florida, but
she want to go to
huge
UGA?
dogs fan, yeah, apparently. But it's just, he's saying it's weird because all these people are making it seem like something tragic happened on the boat.
Yeah.
When he's like, no, my niece was killed and I'm pretty sure it was her stepbrother that was on the boat with her.
So nobody's like fighting for justice for Anna.
Exactly.
Got it.
It seems like a very quiet investigation that's happening. And now this is just thrusting it into the spotlight of, okay, so she was killed. I mean, there were some reports that she was found under the mattress, so it was assumed that she had been murdered. But this is the most detailed information that has come out thus far. And there are a lot of weird things about it. Immediately after this post, like 3 days after, Anna's grandparents do an ABC interview. And everyone starts talking about the room arrangements. The room arrangements are very strange. There are 9 members of the family joining the cruise, and you've got 3 rooms. So the first room, you just have the grandparents, Barbara and Jimmy or Jeffrey. He's not as important. Barbara is Mima. This is like Anna's favorite person in the world, it seems like, and she's always posting about her grandma, and she calls her Mima. And Mima has been the more active one in interviews.
I'm sorry, I don't know if I missed this, but are they...
They're Chris's parents.
Got it.
So Chris Kepner's parents, grandma and grandpa, are in one room. So that's 2 out of the 9 family members. Now there are 7 family members left. The second room, you've got Chris, Kepner, and Chantel. And then you have their 2 youngest daughters from separate marriages. So you've got Chris and Tabitha's 10-year-old daughter, and then you have Chantel and Thomas's 9-year-old daughter. So that's 4 of the 9. Now, there's only 3 family members left. You've got 18-year-old Anna, Chantel and Thomas's 16-year-old son, and Chris and Tabitha's 14-year-old son. So you've got Anna's 14-year-old half-brother and her 16-year-old stepbrother. The only child not included in the cruise is 18-year-old Andrew from Chantel's previous marriage, who stays with his dad.
Got it.
But everybody else is on this cruise.
So people didn't like this room setup, or?
Yeah, people do not like this room setup. It's a weird, okay, I mean, when you do look into the room, it's not like they're sharing beds. The room seems like it has 1 bed on the ground and then 2 bunk beds on top. So these cruise ships, they pack people into these rooms. So you've got 1 bed where it seems like Anna probably slept in that bed, and then 2 of the Pullman bunks, it seems like both the boys slept in that one, the 14-year-old half-brother and the 16-year-old stepson.
Okay.
But it's just, I'm not a parent, but I probably would not do the room arrangements like that. It's very weird to have an 18-year-old girl and a 16-year-old boy who have maybe known each other for 2 years, have no like blood relations, staying in the same room. People thought it was very odd. Because, okay, Anna and her half-brother, nobody thinks that's odd. And they grew up together, whereas this boy, I mean, Anna just met this boy like 2 years ago.
Yeah, I see.
So there is a lot of just weird, and I'm sure there are many healthy family dynamics where this could have worked out perfectly fine, but clearly this was not one of them. So there's just a lot of uncomfort, and a lot of people, a lot of parents have been sounding off in all the comment sections of how they personally would have handled it. And it seems like most parents are in agreement like this would have never happened in their house. You should at least have an adult in there. It almost seems like they put 18-year-old Anna in there as the adult. I mean, I can get really technical with it if you're interested, because I was even trying to take a poll of what a lot of parents in the comments were saying. So the first one was, a lot of people thought either Anna should have been placed with her grandparents, but then the problem that the Kepners would have had is that you can't put a 16-year-old and a 14-year-old boy in one room. You need to have some sort of adult. So it seems like a irresponsible choice from the adults involved. So it seems like the best solution would have been Anna to be with her grandparents, and then they should have figured something out with the 2 teenage boys. And then the second option would have been that Anna gets her own room, and then maybe the boys are with the grandparents. And then the third option that I saw pulled a lot was like, if you're taking 9 people on a cruise and you're budgeting, you just have to split up. So they were saying you should put Chris Kepner, the dad, with the 2 boys, and then you should put Chantel with the 2 young girls, maybe Anna, and then the grandparents can get their own room. But it just seems like maybe Chris and Chantel were very selfish about the room organization. It was just a weird room organization. No parent really thinks that this was okay.
I see.
Yeah, I think the only parents I see in the comments that are saying, oh, this is perfectly fine, they seem to be from a much older generation. I don't know how that affects it, but it's very interesting. Now, even Anna's own grandma states to ABC.
Whatever happened in that room, the only person responsible is the person that was in the room with Anna.
According to Anna's death certificate, Anna Kepner died by mechanical asphyxia by another person. It has been widely reported that she appears to have been held in a bar hold, and this is even reported by her grandmother. This is her theory and hypothesis of how Anna was killed.
You take the elbow like this. They said when they took her body to the medical examiner's office, it was in perfect condition.
There were reportedly bruises on the side of Anna's neck. And a bar hold, if you're unfamiliar, is when someone wraps and holds your neck in the crook of their elbow. Anna's grandparents are stating that she was not found beaten. There were bruises on her neck from the asphyxiation, but it's not like Martin Donahue's ex-post where it says that she was beaten up. There was evidence of SA and all of these other things. Anna's family is refuting that. They're saying, actually, no, there was no signs of drugs or alcohol in her system. There was no signs of SA, but yes, she was killed, basically.
So it doesn't show she had been essayed on the certificate.
The death certificate does not show, but this is not her autopsy.
I see, right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Anna's grandparents, who she's been really close with, I mean, they might have been some of Anna's favorite people in the entire world, and more on that later, but they do an interview with ABC, like I said, days after Martin Donahue's social media post, and the grandma says,
She was found concealed under the bed. I was told that she pulled back the mattress and found Anna. The FBI contacted my son and family and told us her cause of death was asphyxiation.
They said when they took her body to the medical examiner's office, it was in perfect condition. Anna's grandparents further tell ABC News that there were no signs of SA, drugs, or alcohol. And as for the social media conversation of the stepbrother, the 16-year-old stepbrother being the suspects, Anna's grandparents say,
He was in a room with her. He was the only one seen coming and going. So I can't accuse him because I don't know what happened in that room, but the summation would be that he did something.
Anna's grandma, Barbara, says that she actually sat in on the 16-year-old stepbrother talking to the FBI agents. And he told the FBI agents he doesn't remember what happened. And here's where it gets so weird. Anna is Barbara's biological grandchild. She's known Anna since she was born. And the 16-year-old stepbrother probably entered grandma's life 2-3 years ago, max. But grandma believes the 16-year-old stepbrother that he doesn't remember anything that's happened. She believes him. She says he was an emotional mess. He couldn't even speak. He couldn't believe what had happened. She says about their relationship, they were just like brother and sister. He was a good student, played soccer, very quiet young man. He had demons, I think, in his past that he was trying to deal with those. She ends the interview with a statement.
I hope that we can heal. Whatever happened in that room, the only person responsible is the person that was in the room with Anna.
Why she keep saying that?
Yeah, I mean,
But she says she believes that the brother doesn't know what's going on. What?
yeah. Now, as for what justice looks like for her, because she's asked that, she says, whatever the law says, I'm not going to advocate for anything more or anything less, and that will be for the courts to decide. A lot of netizens find it odd that the grandparents sound like they have so much sympathy for this 16-year-old boy that they probably hardly know, and maybe we are just evil, sick people, and we would want this 16-year-old to be arrested. But it doesn't even just seem like, oh, well, he's 16, so we should take that into consideration, but we still need absolute justice for my granddaughter. I want to know exactly what happened and why it happened and how it happened. I want to know everything, and I want to make sure that society is protected from this child who could maybe be charged as an adult. It's not that energy. It's kind of weird. It's just very calm. It's almost like they're both her grandchildren by blood.
Yeah.
But you've only known one of them for like 2 years. And you also say things like he's had demons in his past that he was working through, but you also believe that he doesn't remember anything. It's just odd.
She didn't say what demon?
No.
Okay.
And then also she's like, he played soccer. He was a quiet kid. I don't know what that has to do with anything. And so netizen comments are reading, they failed her too. Quote, I would be voicing negatively more about the person that killed my granddaughter. I wouldn't be saying he played soccer and he was a quiet and good kid and blah, blah, blah. Another comment reads, anybody else creeped out by this entire family? Another comment reads, he had demons in his past that he was dealing with? Why on earth would he be allowed in the same room with Anna, a teenage girl who in reality was not related to him except through marriage of her dad? What a shame for Anna. God bless her soul.
Okay, so I guess my question is,
Yes.
there were two other people, the 16-year-old stepbrother and the 14-year-old brother.
There's a hearsay statement, if you will, but he was not in the room at the time. Anna's grandmother ultimately states, I can't accuse him because I don't know what happened in that room, but I believe to him that is his truth.
He was an emotional mess. He couldn't even speak. He couldn't believe what had happened.
To which people are commenting along the lines of, he couldn't even speak because he was traumatized or because he was exercising his right to remain silent. People also don't like the fact that the grandparents intentionally described them as being just like brother and sister, which people are saying to say that almost indicates that they were not just like brother and sister, not indicating that something nefarious was happening, but like it's a very odd thing to say. Rather than something generic like they got along well, they were adjusting well to being a blended family, they shared the same sense of humor. Chantel, the stepbrother's mom, later in a slightly unrelated court hearing, she does confirm that the FBI they believe that her 16-year-old son is a suspect in Anna's murder.
What does unrelated court hearing mean?
Okay, we're gonna get into this whole court hearing in a second, but Chantel and Thomas Hudson have 3 kids together.
Yes.
Andrew, 18-year-old Andrew, is with Thomas Hudson. Chantel had 16-year-old son and 9-year-old daughter in her care. After the cruise, 16-year-old son is sent to a third party to stay with them. 9-year-old daughter is still with Chantel. Thomas Hudson does an emergency court filing for custody over the 9-year-old daughter. He's like, oh, no, like your stepdaughter died on this cruise ship that I didn't want you guys to go on, and our son is a suspect with the Federal Bureau of Investigations. I want my 9-year-old daughter in my primary custody. So there's this emergency court filing, there's 2 different hearings, and it just becomes half about custody, half about the cruise.
Interesting.
That's why we're getting a lot of information about this cruise when typically the feds are very hush-hush about things. And they're hush-hush. They haven't said anything themselves.
But through a custody
Yes.
battle. Wow.
And it's very likely that it's because the custody battle is happening in Florida that we're getting this much information. Florida has one of the more relaxed laws about family courts and custody battles being public information. So states have like different regulations for that, but Florida is a little bit more open.
Wow.
But it's in this custody hearing after the cruise ship that Chantel is like, I mean, the 3 of them, Anna, my 16-year-old son, and Anna's 14-year-old half-brother, they're like the 3 amigos. That's literally her words. 3 amigos. They're best friends.
Did they all get along?
Yeah, the 3 of them are like the 3 amigos. They're best friends.
That is not what anybody else is saying. Anna has been pretty active on TikTok before her passing, and I think if you go through her TikTok, there's a lot of emotions that she's dealing with, and one of them is clearly about relationships, romantic relationships. One from September 4th reads, she isn't trying to argue, she isn't trying to be sensitive, she isn't trying to overthink, she doesn't mean to blow up your phone, she doesn't mean to ask if you still love her and want to be with her still, she doesn't mean to yell, she's like that because she just wants you to see her side of things. She wants to feel loved and heard, she just wants reassurance to make her feel better. She just doesn't want to lose the man that makes her feel like the happiest woman ever. So it indicates like maybe there was a bad breakup. Another TikTok, Anna writes, even after every breakup, being disrespected, being lied to, being cheated on, being used, getting manipulated, getting played, I will always have a smile on my face and a kind heart. I don't know why I've been through what I've been through, but I can promise you I never deserved it. Am I mad at those people for what they did to me? No. Am I upset? Yes. But at the end of the day, we are all human and we make mistakes. I'm glad that I went through that just because it made me realize that I don't want it in my life. At the end of the day, I pray that one day y'all will learn what y'all did was wrong and don't do it anymore to anyone else because no one deserves to be treated like that. So this is from like a month before the cruise. However, we don't know which ex this is about or if it's just like general life experience.
So are you saying the 16-year-old, the name is still redacted? Like nobody, like people are not reporting on him?
It seems like everybody who is looking into the case knows the name of all
So
the
you're
kids.
just choosing not to say it until there's like official... like,
Yeah, just because it seems from Chantel, it seems that he is a suspect in Anna's murder, but until there are charges and until we know legally if he's being charged as an adult, this is not like like a moral decision on my part. I do think that if he is guilty of killing someone, I mean, I think it's fine to use his name, but I think
just to be safe, got it.
Even Anna's ex-boyfriend's dad, so this is now Josh's dad, has come forward to state, the stepbrother was obsessed with Anna and not in a good way. He says when Josh, my son, Josh, and Anna were dating, one time Josh came home and was like, listen, I tried to talk to Chris Kepner, Anna's dad, about how the stepbrother is a creep, and he just wouldn't listen to me. I don't know how true this is.
Wow.
This is, just an allegation at this point. And they mentioned that Anna was always terrified of the stepbrother because he carried around a big knife.
Wow.
Now, these are more allegations, and we don't know, but the half-brother of Anna, so this is the 14-year-old that was also in the room, he apparently told Anna's ex-boyfriend later, after the cruise, that the night that Anna was killed, he had gone to the room after dinner, he had gotten changed, and he wanted to go outside to take pictures. So he leaves, he comes back, and the door is locked. So he's trying to come back to sleep for the night. He's not allowed in, but he hears screaming and what sounds like maybe a chair being thrown inside the room is the report. We don't know if this is true.
You heard him yelling at her, like in a harmful way, of like, shut the hell up and stuff like that. Like something was like banging around and stuff, and like the chairs were getting thrown around in the room.
And I assume that this is pretty normal behavior for the stepbrother because the half-brother just goes back to the deck. He doesn't call his dad. He doesn't call his stepmom.
Whoa.
He just goes back to the deck, and I imagine it's because either the parents don't do anything when this type of occurrence happens, or this is a regular occurrence. Because if this is the first time it's happening, you would call somebody.
Yeah.
And I'm not blaming the 14-year-old for not doing anything. Like, I'm just saying, this is alarming that this seems to be normal. And then he comes back to the room, and he's let in. He doesn't see a mess. He doesn't see any blood or like anything alarming. He doesn't see Anna, so he just assumes that Anna is out of the room with the adults. And it's not like he's sleeping on the same bed as Anna. He's sleeping on a bunk bed. So he just climbs up to his bunk bed and goes to sleep. And Anna is in the same room, deceased, under her mattress. I think that the life jackets were to level out the mattress a bit, and then probably the comforter on top. I don't think that you probably wouldn't see, especially if you're 14. And I don't even know if a regular adult had opened the door, if they just glanced in, if they would be able to notice something would be amiss. It seems like the room attendant was trying to make the bed. So that's
how it was discovered.
Yeah, I don't think it was just like I opened the door and the room attendant is like, oh, I see something, a lump under the bed. I think she was probably trying to make the bed. So I imagine the life jackets were used to level out the mattress.
So this is like the next morning, they were out like having breakfast and someone was cleaning the room.
Exactly.
Wow.
So he doesn't realize until the next morning that his sister is missing. If you are a parent on a cruise, you have a few very important, pertinent jobs. You make sure that your kid gets back on the boat after they leave the port. You make sure you know where your kids are and that they're safe at any given time. And let's throw in a third one. You make sure that they take their meds. Concerta and clonidine is a pretty commonly prescribed combination. So Concerta is typically prescribed for ADHD. It's kind of like, I guess, more typically Vyvanse, Adderall are common names. It's not the same drug, it's different, but it's in that family. And clonidine is for insomnia. So Concerta is like Adderall, it's a stimulant for ADHD. A lot of people report that it's less of a huge up and down. So I know if you've taken Adderall before, you're probably like, oh my gosh, okay, this kid is on Adderall. It could be a little dangerous, but it's not like Adderall, it seems, where the crashes are big. It seems a little bit more of a plateau, but it does keep you up because it's a stimulant. It increases dopamine and norepinephrine in the brain. And of course, this interacts with each person differently. And clonidine can be prescribed for a lot of things, including insomnia, which can help with the Concerta. So you've got this stimulant in the morning for ADHD, and then you probably take clonidine at night so that you can kind of release that anxiety and get to bed. And obviously, these medications are going to react vastly different from every single person that takes it. But clonidine can be prescribed for a lot of different things. For insomnia, which can be caused by Concerta, the stimulant. It can also help with sleep, irritability, aggression, sometimes even for tics. So I know a lot of people with Tourette's will take it, or emotional dysregulation, or even hyperarousal. I would say any sort of stimulant and combination of stimulant and relaxers should not be something that you just take when you remember it. I'm not a pharmacist, my sister is a pharmacist, and Anna's 16-year-old stepbrother is diagnosed with ADHD. And so he takes that Concerta, 1 pill a day every single morning. And then he takes the Clonidine, a pill a night for insomnia every single night. This has been, it's seemingly his medication regimen for 3 to 4 years, it seems. Chantal says that during the cruise, she was the one that held on to his medications.
Did you hold on to the medications?
Yes.
Which makes sense. So every single morning, she gives him that Concerta, the stimulant for the ADHD. And then at night, she gives him the Clonidine so that he can go to sleep, so that he can emotionally regulate, so that this can relax him. It'll help with his irritability, except the last 2 nights. So the night of Anna's death and the night before, she forgets to give him the insomnia medication.
Did you make sure he took his medications every day?
He took his morning pill every day, and he missed 2 doses of his Clonidine at night.
How did we find out about that?
The court hearing for the emergency custody battle.
Huh.
She says the night before Anna's death, he had fallen asleep before needing his medication.
And what do you mean he missed the doses? What happened there?
He went to bed before he got it. He was already asleep.
So he was already asleep. Now, a lot of doctors, I did look into it, they do advise that you don't wake up your sleeping child to give them the Clonidine, but you could probably give it to them the next morning, or you can just make sure that they don't skip another dosage. Then the next night, the night of Anna's murder, she states that she fell asleep before giving him his medications. Which again, Clonidine is not something you just miss. It's not a take as needed type of prescription. If he already fell asleep, that's fine, and I don't know how frequently you can let that happen, but this is, you need typically, it's not even just a take it once a day. Typically, it's a daily medication that you take at the same time every day. You set an alarm on your phone type of medication. Medical guidelines for the drug read, do not stop taking Clonidine suddenly. It must be tapered gradually over days to weeks to avoid dangerous blood pressure spikes and withdrawal. And even if you are to miss more than 1 dose in a row, you are instructed to call your doctor immediately because you're at risk of withdrawal symptoms. It does a lot of things to your blood pressure. You may need to restart on a lower dose and then work your way back up to your normal dose, than just going back at it, to avoid cardiovascular and behavioral problems. But Chantal is like, I just fell asleep. And I don't want to speculate, but I do imagine that if the 16-year-old stepbrother is eventually arrested and charged for Anna's murder, and potentially there is a trial where he is even tried as an adult, I would imagine that it's highly likely that the defense attorneys would use this as some sort of argument. Because with Clonidine withdrawal, you're expected to feel high rates of irritability. Your behavioral issues are going to be exacerbated. It's just not going to be a good time. Just like any drug withdrawal, it's not going to be a good time. Does that mean that you're not in the right state of mind and that you are unable to think and make conscious decisions? Probably not, but it seems like something that they would probably use in this hypothetical situation. It's speculated, even by Anna's grandparents, that Anna was killed in that bar hold. And just to mention, even if someone is highly irritable, even if they are going through a drug withdrawal, and I don't know, I think everyone's biology is different, but to kill someone with a bar hold, you are holding on for a very long time. To give you an idea, one netizen explains, with no blood to the brain, you're looking at 10 to 20 seconds to pass out. But it would still take another 4 to 5 minutes for serious brain damage or even death. Notably, with these types of chokeholds, where you are physically restraining oxygen from entering a person's brain, consciousness will be regained pretty quickly as you let go. So let's say they fall unconscious after 30 seconds. If you let go, it's more likely that they're going to regain consciousness very quickly and not die. So it's very unlikely that you can choke someone for 30 seconds and then they die, unless there's some sort of pre-existing condition already there or other circumstances we don't know about. It's technically possible, but usually not. It's gonna take like 5 minutes. Another interesting detail to note is everyone kind of gives this vibe that the 16-year-old boy is, some tabloid news articles have described him as having a baby face, as being a very meek, young-looking little boy. In an email from Chantal to her ex-husband, the stepbrother's dad, Thomas, she writes that their son wants to start doing jujitsu. So she's gonna look into that. I don't know if he started. And she also, in another text message thread, after she takes their kids to the hospital, Chantal informs her ex-husband that the stepbrother is now 5'8". And just to give you more, color to the whole picture, further messages show Chantal sends Thomas the 16-year-old son's report card. So she's sending Thomas both of the minors' report cards for the 16-year-old son and the 9-year-old girl. And Thomas responds, and we can't see the report card, it's just attachments. So these are screenshots. Okay. Thomas Hudson, in this emergency custody court filing, he drops like 100+ page document, and half of it are just text messages between him and Chantel back from 2024 and leading up to just like a few weeks ago, days, weeks after the murder of Anna Kepner.
Okay.
So he's like using this all as proof of like, I need to have custody of the 9-year-old daughter. Here's all of our text message exchanges. This I've never really seen happen in a lot of cases, because you'll find out after, usually the indictment is when you get a lot of information. And then you're going into trial. There's a lot of court hearings. There's other news. There's the investigators will talk. They'll do interviews. And that's how you gather information before a trial starts. But this is so bizarre to have text messages this early on in an investigation where someone has not been charged nor indicted is pretty rare.
Interesting.
So there's a bunch of text messages and it's just screenshots. So we don't see the attachment. We don't see the 16-year-old son's report card. But if you see Thomas's response, it's interesting. He says, what can we do with our son? I'm glad his grades are passing, but attendance and no respect? Have you talked to him? So it seems like the notes on the report card say he has attendance issues and no respect. Chantel responds, according to his teachers, there have been no concerns about respect or behavior. His grades are good and most are close to B's. I haven't received any reports indicating an issue. Thomas responds, in his report card, it says it in the notes, along with his attendance and number of other things. That's why I asked. To which Chantel responds, please reread
I'm trying
the report
to do
card.
earlier
It notes that he's
streams,
very respectful and there's nothing negative stated
but
about his attendance. I've already discussed
I don't
with
really
him the
think I'm
importance
feeling
of
it,
keeping
you
up with
know?
his homework. So we don't know.
I might try
who's
again
lying,
during the
who's
week.
misreading, who's
Very different.
misinterpreting. Yeah. Thomas doesn't respond
It's
for 2
just
days, and then it's about an unrelated matter when he finally does.
eepy.
But it would appear that if anything, the 16-year-old stepbrother
But
has
I'm
the
glad that I
physical
did early,
capabilities
like,
of killing his
cooking.
stepsister. We just don't know.
Let's go
if
to
he did it.
Just Chatting stream.
Chantal states later that the last time she personally saw Anna Kepner was the night before. She says this is around 6:30, just before 7, and quote, they were.
I think I would prefer to chillax. Let me check some messages. Oh shit, I uploaded my my shorts. Let me turn the camera on. I mean, I could do other stuff right now. I feel kind of EP tired. Okay, liked videos. Let's shrink this. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. What do I have downloaded? Let's do some. Well, okay. Yeah, let's play Honkai because I don't want to open my Genshin. Oh, I can open Cookie Run too. TBH. I put down this fucking tape thing and I'm not even gonna use it. Fuck. I don't really want to end stream. I feel like I'm boring myself. Okay. Let me set up my Gitchy on. Damn. I can't wait for the next banners. It'd be great if the game would load, you know. Oh, okay, there you go.
risk, the better the reward.
Dangerous thoughts. Breaking it all together. Stars echo. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Forever. Triumph. Victory is inevitable. Forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. The fear knows not fear. Too slow. Confiscated. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game. Harmony in unison. Stars echo. Right. Investing in victory means playing the long game.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable.
Watch your head.
Forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Never hesitate. I won't do. Confiscated. The fear knows not fear. Too slow. Forever. Triumphant. Victory is inevitable. Never hesitate. Too slow. The fear knows not fear. Never hesitate.
Feeling lucky.
The show begins. Let's see. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
Bust. Or maybe
something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Hi, zombie.
gummy. Oh. Where's my pig? Oh, my phone is dying already? Oh man, where'd it go? Oh, no, where's my pig? Not me! Shit. Should I, like, respawn? Nubby, go! Is it through the door? Oh my god, my stupid pig ran away. Did I miss the baking? Yeah, you kinda missed the baking. I'm sorry. I was up pretty early. Maybe I'll do another one sometime. I know there's a fucking... Numby, where's the fucking chat? Numby, I swear. I know you know where it is. I just woke up. How did the baking go? I think it was good. It tasted good. I made a ghetto person's quiche. Cause yesterday I bought this puff pastry, and I made like a omelet mixture, and I put it inside the puff pastry cups.
Hi, this is Toka speaking. 여보세요? Hi.
Why did I get a thing?
Hard work pays off.
And then I made a cream cheese mix, and I put it in the puff pastry cheese.
Just a little test.
What is that? Quiche is like, you know, like those omelet bites that you get at Starbucks or like Dunkin', like those breakfast, you know, like omelet bites. And then it usually has like a breaded,
Let's see.
not breaded per se, like croissant, buttery part like like on the outside, but then inside is like the omelet mixture. Oh, I can take a photo and show later because I left some for my mom, but I was like, I ate like most of it, so no picture. My mom did maybe I'll do a cooking stream with my mom because she wanted to learn how to make cookies because my family likes white chocolate macadamia nut. My mom, like during COVID, my mom made these where the fuck is my pig again? Oh my god, Numby. Numby? Oh, okay. My mom made those, that Korean garlic bread with the cream cheese, and it was like one of the best things I've eaten. It was so good. I wanted to try those. They look yummy. Yeah. I think if I do cooking streams, they might be like really short, only because like I like fast recipes, kind of. Like I was only doing the cooking stream for like 45 minutes. I don't know. Do people take like a long time for their cooking streams? Oh, Numby! Holy shit. Numby almost fell on his ass. Poor Numby, bro. I've seen, I think so. I also like fast recipes. Yeah, I don't like being in the kitchen for like an hour. You seen other streamers make complicated shit? Yeah. I usually just make like I make stuff for me to eat. Oh, shit. I feel like I only take a while in the kitchen if I have to make food for 4+ people. I'll be in and out in less than 45 minutes. Yeah! I don't know. Like sometimes I cook stuff and then I show Rocks and he gasses me up. He's just like, dude, you should cook for Gordon Ramsay. And I'm like, Gordon Ramsay would throw me out of that kitchen faster than fucking he can say Gordon Ramsay. Oh, fucking no. That shit's not happening. I cook like a gourmet frozen food. Oh man. You know Gordon Ramsay. He's just like, is this fresh or frozen? And I'm like, it's frozen, but it's good, I think. And then Gordon comes out with fucking frozen beef Wellington bites. I do want to try his fucking Wellington bites, but we were supposed to go to Hell's Kitchen when we were in Vegas. Maybe we'll go this time around. But we ended up not going because it was like kind of expensive. I didn't really care though. It looked like a good time. I think the chest should be inside. I've always wanted to go, but it's kind of expensive. Yeah, so we had it was expensive to eat there, but we had like kind of a deal because it was during the summertime and he had this like sampler the sampler meal thing. I think it was like 70 to 80 per person. And like with conversions it was hella expensive, but like for the experience at least I'm not spending like $1,000, you know? I don't know what the average pricing point for a Gordon Ramsay meal is, but I thought like under 200 to eat at Hell's Kitchen would be a steal. I did have some really good eats at in Vegas though. My mom always complains that I'm fucking fat, but I take her to eat some good meals and she lets me be. What can I say? I like to eat. Food is just good. pressed the wrong button. I've been spoiled by Cali Mexican food being like 80% accurate to actual food in Mexico. Oh my god. When I was living in Vegas. Wait, you used to live in Vegas? I was low-key suffering only because the Mexican food wasn't good. Oh, yeah, I can agree with that because I went to this there's like all you can eat like brunch spot which had a lot of dishes, like Mexican dishes, and yeah, even though I was super full, it wasn't the same. Like, my friend who introduced me to chilaquiles. Oh my god. Can I put it, like, somewhere else? I love chilaquiles. That's actually my favorite food. I know it is. That's going on the next 24/7 quiz. I was also so happy to get out because I was probably the only Mexican kid in my class, and those little white kids are racist as fuck. Damn. It's okay. You have a bunch of new white friends who are not racist as fuck. I think. I would hope so, right? Oh, I didn't want to fight. Oh, that's fine though. If I clear it, then I can roam around. You would be so disappointed to come to my house for taco night, zombie, because it's not the same. Oh, I know. Oh, okay. So a lot of people don't like this this taco place. I got bullied for like Justin Bieber in that school. Even the teacher was making fun of me. What the hell? I think it's called like Tacos Gorda or something, or Vegas Taco El Gordo. Listen, it was so good to me, and they were cheap too. Cheap tacos. My mom's just like, we should have just been eating here. Save so much money. I don't think I've heard of it. I think it was like $4 for a taco. I don't know. That sounds cheap to me, because like Vegas be expensive. I wanted to eat at one of the expensive buffets, and then we just didn't get the chance to go. Low-key cheap tacos are so good most of the time. They were delicious. A lot of people told, like, on TikTok are just like, don't go here. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. That's why I buy those street vendors. Oh my god. So I really like birria tacos. I was in Hawaii. TikTok don't know shit. I know, these fucking I want to say these fucking gringos don't know that shit. I didn't say anything. So when I was in Hawaii, there was this taco truck, because I've always wanted. I had birria last night. Oh my god. So I really wanted to try. I always, and if I see elote, but you're not wrong though, Loki. I've always, like, every time I see like elote, I love corn and I love like the cheese. I don't know. It's called like queso fresca, right? But they had the ones in the cup is called esquite. I think. Yes, I like it off the cob. So when they had it, I was like, I need this corn. Queso fresco. Dude, I don't know what it is. I don't know what that shit is so good. There, you said that really well, actually. I'm cultured. Yeah, but tell me to pronounce anything but like Spanish food or like swear words, then I'll fucking fumble it. La biblioteca. See, I can't even say money. I can't say library, but I can say fucking elotes and fucking esquite. I love this so much. I used to get it after school every day in middle school. You can get them after school. I was not. You know what I had? You know what I had in high school? I had fucking poutine and fucking ice caps. That's so real. Oh no. Yo, ask Tina, Billy and the putas. Listen, when it comes to food, I know what I want. So they had, oh my god, they had these fucking, so it wasn't the best birria tacos I've ever had, like the ones in Hawaii. And the esquite es cuaitos. They were kind of watery. So I was like, this is kind of disappointing. But you know what? It was an experience, you know? And then when we were in Florida, Florida had some good ass food. I don't know why we went to a restaurant, cause I was eyeing the Cubano, and Rox is like, yeah, I'm gonna get the Cubano, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll get fucking pasta, because if we can share, cause like I usually don't order the same thing that anybody else does, so that I can try like different stuff. They make it watery sometimes to use less corn, which is so dumb. Yeah, it was like kind of sad. The tacos were good. Yes, there was a guy selling them outside my school. Like almost every school I went to here in LA, there was a guy selling food after school. That's what I think we need more in Canada, because I think that there is like American street food. Cause like in Asia, it's so common in Asia, like outside the schools they have like fucking corn dogs, fucking tteokbokki. You can just go around the corner. People need to start doing that again. We need to be working these corners. Cause you know inflation damn high. We need to be making fucking street snacks for these fucking youngins. You know what? That's probably why we're so fucking stupid. It's because we're not being stimulated by fucking good ass street food. You see these fucking Asian kids? Smart as hell. You know why? Because they can go home from school, get a cup of tteokbokki, or like fish cakes, or like whatever the fuck they want. We even had kids in our school selling chips, which you would think they're selling drugs because we were sneaking that shit around. Oh no. The food is making them smart. Duh. Okay, but hear me out, right? hear me out, right? It kind of makes sense because if you put into perspective, hi Chris, T1, right? The Korean. Thank you for the alert, Chris. So you know the League of Legends team, how they've been winning. Like I know that Faker is talented and all that, but me and Ross were watching this video of like the T1 like their head office building, and they have their own personal chefs. Like most of these esports teams, they have their own personal chefs, and they're probably performing super good because they're being well fucking fed by these private chefs. So it relates. Yes. And you know how people complain about the American lunch? The American lunch? I've seen TikToks of the chefs be making. Yeah. People are complaining about your fucking ham and cheese fucking sandwiches compared to other countries, but those countries also have high suicide rates because of like because of how hard it is to study in those countries. But it's not about that. It's not about that. They be well fed. So I'm passionate about food. We're not gonna talk about the education systems in Asian countries, even though, like, yeah, they're being fucking well fed. They're also being tormented. Probably the bullying is probably like so bad over there. It is everywhere, to be honest. I love my lunches. Those motherfuckers would keep me till dinner. Dude, being like a fucking immigrant did you also get bullied for your lunches too? I got bullied. I got bullied because my food smelled. It smells good, okay? Fuck off. I had this one bitch. Oh, he found a chest. I'm glad I have somebody who gets me, you know? I did, like, okay, so there's one other, like, Asian chick. She just didn't like the smell of eggs. And my mom, eggs are always, like, they're kind of, oh, shit. Eggs are kind of inexpensive, but also expensive. But I think at the time, eggs are kind of cheap. So I would always have an egg, and she would hate that. She would hate smelling the eggs that I would get. My mom stopped making them for me till I came back to mainly Mexican schools. I only got bullied when I would go to mainly, yeah. So mine was like kind of 50-50 because we did have quite a large Asian community where I was. Like most of my friends growing up were Asian anyway, so we had the same lunch. But if I was like sitting next to some kid who did not understand the Asian fragrance, he'd be like, what the fuck? I forgot what it was. I remember people like not liking a certain thing that I had. I'm like, no, but it's good. I brought something to school and I don't remember what it was, and they were so confused about like why I was eating that. Thank you, Numby. Dun, 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 dun. Gotta lock in. Ten steps? What the skibbity? Oh, oh, wait, that might have worked, to be honest. Oh, shit. What the sickity? Okay, I think that he should go this way, right? And if we do this. Okay, so what if we do this, right? Nobody him to press the yellow. Oh my bumba. I don't like these puzzles. I'm so smart. I'm so smart. I can't lie. I think Astro is the reason why I'm okay with being friends with more white people. Because I've always had issues with them in the past, specifically when I was little. Oh. That white boy is chill, I guess, even though he calls me fat.
Ooh, free stuff.
Yeah, I mean... Oh, another chest. Where? Where, Numby? Up here? Up here, Numby? Thank you, Numby.
Hard work pays off.
Yeah, my white boy's cool too. No, I'm fortunate to be. I think we're also in an era where people like, oh, no matter what their race is, are more accepting of other people's culinary, not only like food wise, but like they're kind of absorbing all of our cultures, you know, especially being Asian. Like there's you know what, like stop Asian hate. Like I feel like there's more Asians hating other Asians than like other races like being racist towards Asians. I think we're our own biggest op. Like stop Asian hate. Like can we just stop hating on ourselves? Is that an option? Like a lot of our cultures are being mainstream. But I do have a lot of like good homies that are willing to try new things. I low-key see more Asians like beefing with each other, especially on TikTok. That's what I'm fucking saying. Like we don't need to stop Asian hate. We need to stop Asians from fucking hating on each other. Honestly, with the amount of fucking like controversial Asian content creators and like oh, I just think that we should, as an Asian person, I think we should stop Asians. Oh shit. Somebody clip that and send it to TikTok. Let me get famous off of this shit. I'm just kidding. Don't post me on TikTok. But it's just like all of Rox's homies, they love enjoying everyone's cuisine. What's in there? Famous, but then you're gonna get canceled because you Oh no, not Jake. Jigger, you didn't hear that, right? Oh, come in. I love the gradient goose. I hear all. He's gonna cancel me. I'm gonna get canceled. Clipped and shipped. Aw, fuck. I'm not gonna cap. If I got canceled for that shit, I think I would double down. I think that we should be stopped. Ooh, okay, can someone clip and ship that and send it to his other grandchildren? He said zombies his favorite. That's crazy. Am I being attacked?
Hard work pays off.
I am the favorite. Until I remember that zombie lied to me to win a Goose Goose Duck game. Yeah, but take Jakku for example. Jakku's a cool, a Caucasian man. We're talking about, me and Zai were talking about our favorite Caucasians. Can I not go in? I swear I won't lie this time in my Goose Goose Duck screen. Oh, you might. It's okay, you can lie. Gotta pay to get in? Yeah, my favorite white boy is Astro. He plays Overwatch with me. Oh, that's so nice. I'm gonna screenshot all like this entire chat logs. You guys are so cooked. I'm telling Astro. I'm telling Astro. Don't tell him he's my his ego is gonna grow. I know, that's why I try not. I don't know. I'm like 50-50 on whether I want to gas up Rocks. You know what? You guys need to gas him up because as his partner, I cannot. It's out of principle. He needs the desire to work hard.
Time for a break.
That's my mogging goat right there. I mean, like, you know, Thena's also cool, you know? Thena's cool sometimes. That reminds me, I need to make my stream schedule frick my Chungus life. Yeah, Thena's alright. Oh, if I go down there... Is that a thing? Can I go down? Can I... Where does this go? This goes up? I'm gonna go down, right? Oh, I don't like that, because then that makes me go in there. I feel like the only way to get to the other side... Oh, this map is confusing. Wait. Wait, this goes up though. What if I'm supposed to go up the entire time? What if it's not down? What if it's up? Oh, yeah, I don't have a schedule. I probably need to open my Google Sheet. Because we have Overwatch on Friday. Overwatch, 11 p.m. Saturday, lockdown. I'm hoping to do lockdown at 5 p.m. But if not, because like I don't know who's actually down. Oh my god, it's one of our favorite white people. Oh, I don't have the game up. I don't have the game up. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Because I was doing a cooking stream today. So I didn't open the game.
Hi, this is
I forgot to open the game. Yeah, so we're talking about our favorite white people.
How? Jadala. Sure thing.
Tomorrow. Fish. Okay, now you can fish. Tomorrow, Genshin and Hawkeye update their banners? No, just Genshin, My favorite white person is Dan and Repo. I see the outline, but how the fuck do I get over there is the question. I don't know how to get there. What the skibbity? I think I have to go inside the downstairs. Chippy stickers! Okay, oh wait, did I hide the fishing?
This is Toga speaking.
Where's the fishing?
How? Jadala. Sure thing.
Hello? Okay. Did it show the whole time and I missed it? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. Yo! 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 Justin! I did a test cast and it's the fucking Black Pearl butterfly knife! You were one away from the butterfly knife! You were one away from the butterfly knife! Oh my god, that's crazy. You can't make this shit up. Do I have to go down there? Descend. I'm so mad. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, listen. How the fuck was I supposed to know that was gonna happen? I'm sorry. That's fucking hilarious. That's where I came from, I think. Wait, is there no other exit? I'm so confused. Where you going? You ran past one. He's like, nah, I'm gonna go over here. Where the fuck did she go? Yo, Numby, chill.
Free stuff.
Wait, then how the fuck? What the? Where? Huh? Where's the second exit then? Is there no second exit? Oh, there's only 2 exits. So how the fuck do I get over there then? Is it somewhere else? How do I go downstairs? Clipper got a grimace shake. You got scammed. Pull Black Swan for me? Right now? He's not even on the banner. What do you mean pull Black Swan? Oh man. Okay, how the fuck do I get like up there? Is there uppies from here? Hold on. You're gonna just get regular fish now. Put her on the banner. Oh, she might. I can check. Can I go up more? Oh, shit. Maybe the middle floor? Oh, a flying Pikachu VMAX. Wow. And a great white shark? Oh my god. Oh, you got air? Oh man, that's so cool. You don't need a butterfly knife. You don't need that shit. Those are some great pulls. I love pulling after Adele because it boosts my luck. Yeah, I just scammed the fuck out of it. You ain't getting shit. We don't know. This one might be a big one. This one might be a big one. This might be the case harden. Look, it's a Blaboo. Literally just pulled a shark, buddy. Literally just pulled a shark, buddy. Oh. Okay, I generally do not know how to get to the other side of that thing, so we're gonna ignore that. Ugly Labubu, big Labubu guy. You know what's like a tiny pet peeve of mine that's like not that serious? but it's kind of like when people call anything that's a blind box a labubu.
Ooh, free stuff.
I'm like, bro, you're just using the word labubu because it's hype. Like, it's not a fucking labubu. I hate that shit too. Like it's a blind box. It's not a fucking labubu is a labubu. Okay, not everything is a stupid labubu. But I am that same person who will yell like at like little plushies, like other than call them a labubu. But I do that with my mom. Casinos are now labubus. Yeah, like what the fuck? Guys, I'm going to the labubu machine. I don't remember how to do this, like, actually. Oh, I needed the stupid thing to get more fucking moves. I needed more blessings. Fuck. And not this one. I needed this. I needed like more of those. It's so dumb. Pokemon card packs are also the boo-boos. Well, okay, like if it's like a little like Pokemon plush thing, they'll call it a fucking Labubu. It's not a fucking Labubu, bro. Fishing game.
Time for a break. Silent mode activated.
Yo, one day I'm gonna make the fishing game like $1, like 1 acorn. Should I do? Oh my god, I should do that as a thing, like a fucking fishing sale, as a redeem. Should do a fishing sale. I fucked it up. No. Butterfly fish. What is that? The portal. He got a turtle. He got a turtle. Should I make it like 1,000 for like 10 minutes of discounted fishing? Man, I love fishing. Can't fish, gotta save for Bennett. Oh my god, let me fish 100 times. Oh my god. Wait, how much do you need? Would you need? Okay, If it was like 100, it would be like 100,000 points. I can do that. Hold on. C12 Bennett. Hold on.
Hi, this is Toba speaking. 여보세요? Hi.
Add custom reward.
Sure thing.
100 times fishing. I think this might break the bot though. And I'll do your 10. Hold on. If it's 150, it would be 1,500. It's gonna be 2,000 because of convenience fee. Fishing times 10. Okay, 170. 175. 170.
Hi. How? 知道了. Sure thing.
Okay, 1,600. That seems fair. For fishing times 10. I think that's
Oh my freak! Oh my freaking freaky skibbity. Okay.
Oh my god, that scared me. That scared the fucking shit out of me. Zombie's gonna be like, what the fuck? That scared me too. Oh. I'm a genius. It's literally a 10 pull in Genshin. Fish at Adelphius times 10. There you go. My stupid skibbity clip, oh no.
Hard work pays off.
Chicken nugget! Sally. That's a good card. Oh, I kind of want to see what we haven't caught yet. Another SSR. Back-to-back SSRs? That's a good pull. perfume's gone. Miss Splitter reforged? You're gonna have a cracked Ayato. A one copy of Tekken 8!
Just a little test.
Oh shit. What? Oh, this is okay. This is okay. Sakuna's finger? Can I return it? No, you cannot return it to the sea. Yo, this is some good pulls, Justin. A scooter? Huh? Scooter? Sounds great. I'll pull the BF. What's BF? Oh, the. Huh? Grimace Shake! Atlantic Cod. W. Oh no, oh no. Oh, he has to stay there. That doesn't count? Which one? No. Buffalo wait, you got the buffalo chicken. You got the buffalo chicken. Is it new? Yeah, I added that like yesterday. Fucking A. Oh, I'm so cooked. Okay, you know what? I give up on this one. I don't like this one because it smells. Yo, why is he so weak? Ganyu and Charlotte have been recasting Genshin. That's crazy. Genshin's like a completely different game now. It's crazy. I don't know. There's just so many arcs. That this game had. Did he find it? Oh. Good pig. Playing halved voice missions was really yeah. They're finally moving on. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks for like anybody who's like a new Genshin player. Like it used to be, Genshin used to be so fun. I feel like it's a completely different game now. Oh! First time clutch! Yeah, in the last year and a half, it's been fun, but I can imagine it was insane around release and in Liyue. I mean, the story is still good. I just think that there was just so much issues that were going on. The half-assed fucking voice acting was another factor. I think their pacing was 100% kind of ass. I think that like a good enough amount of content was out when people started playing it, and then they took a long ass break between Inazuma and Sumeru. And then like not only did we get the half-ass voice acting, but the stories became longer. So on top of like the fucking NPCs yapping so much, there was no voice acting behind it. And then like they had so much content for Sumeru. I think they sped through Sumeru, Fontaine, and Natlin. There's just so much content that people have fallen behind on. I think they were also like they were pushing Honkai at around that time too, so I don't know, it's kind of rough.
Oh, free stuff.
On top of that, too. Wait, where am I going? Where are we going? Guys, I don't know what's happening. I'm at the point where the game isn't feeling rewarding enough anymore. A week of grinding maybe adds up to a 10 pull. Yeah. That too. Like, we're not really getting rewarded as much as in other gachas. On top of that, like, a lot of games are adapting to like quality of life stuff, and I think that Genshin is still sticking to that grind set, and it's just like people don't really want to grind anymore. There's also like not enough like cool characters that people really want to pull for. I mean, Columbina is probably gonna be one of their biggest money makers, I guess. But on top of that, I think the amount of teams and reactions that are in the game now, like, I think people are overwhelmed. At this point, oh shit. Like people don't even know what to pull for anymore. Because I'm gonna be honest, with the amount of characters that they have, everybody needs to be viable, or the meta needs to be changed or something. I don't know. I wish older units felt better to play. Yeah, Money, money, money! How are they supposed to rob us? Cause you know, like the issue isn't even like all characters need to be viable. All your 5 stars need to be like. You can't just make like a brand new meta and then expect people to like Raiden and Zhongli being overpassed by 4 stars is criminal. Yeah, they don't. So like with like gacha games, they don't really. The new characters become the new meta. They don't buff or nerf anybody to make like them viable. I think the only game that I've seen that in is maybe Honkai. I've never seen a Genshin character buff. I think it has happened though. Oh, technically right now with the Alice stuff, like the school, like we got extra talents, I guess, for certain characters, like Venti and Klee got an extra talent ability. DCZ is interesting because some of the old units were buffed to where they're A tier. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because we're nearing the end for Genshin that they don't really care if you stuck around or not. I don't really know. Like, if you're gonna change the meta every time there's a new region, I feel like there should be a way where you get rewarded more for grinding. Like, that's how I feel about Honkai, is like, they not only buff some of the characters, like some of the older characters, but they also, like, it's kind of easy to get Stellar Jade. I feel like they go pseudo HSR and go to a new planet or something. What is that hand doing? CD Mister! I don't think Hoyo wants Genshin to end. Do a little bit of farming. I did a cooking stream this morning.
No dirty tricks. Watch your head.
What's goody, my gang? And then we just on a work trip, but had a few minutes to kill, so I realized I gotta say hi. Hell yeah! Yeah, the homies want to play Valorant with you on Wednesday, so I will be subbing myself out. Thank you. Chicago is interesting. Oh yeah.
Or maybe I'll take it all.
It's been a while since I've been to New York, Lake Bridge. I remember asking. Oh shit! No, Lake Bridge. No! Have you had any deep dish pizza yet? I don't know if I can play Wednesday. Whenever you're down to play, they want to play with you. Is what I've been told.
Hard work pays off.
No deep dishes. My work schedule is crazy. Damn. Isn't that a good thing though? 50-50 if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I'll tell you what though, these people might be more crazy than the Bears about the Bears than the New England is about the Patriots. That's crazy. Oh, I did not need to remove my hand. I was told I need a hot dog and a deep dish pizza. I don't know why I need a hot dog, but that's what I was told. No, what you need is a... Well, I don't know if they have in Chicago, but you need a garbage plate. When I had it, it was kind of gross. But I feel like you can make a garbage plate like work and be super good. I just think I was in a car. I was not equipped to enjoy my garbage plate. They're gonna fleece you $10 for a hot dog. Is a garbage plate pasta? Kind of. So I am a big fan of somebody named Jenna Marbles, who is from Rochester, New York. A garbage on a plate sounds like a homeless meal at full set. So it's half home fries, half mac salad. There is like a meat chili sauce on top of it. And you can either have hamburgers or hot dogs. Of course, we stand Jenna. I miss Jenna, man. But her favorite meal, because she's from Rochester, New York, is she loves this thing called a garbage plate. That should be my next cooking stream. I should make a garbage plate. So, me and Rox did a trip from Toronto. It's interesting that we did a trip. I would try it. Yeah. We did one road trip together, and I think we never did it again because from where I am to where he is about 8-hour drive. Granted, I tried just about any food, real, and I was just like, okay, if we're going past New York to where you're at, can we get a garbage plate? This girl just coomed. Road food is the best if you get a good hole in the wall. Yeah, I think that he wanted Chick-fil-A. I think we got Chick-fil-A and then I got my garbage plate. I don't know if we went to Henrietta Hots in Rochester. Because she said that that was the better garbage plate than Nick Tahoe's. But yeah, if you stumble across a place, so it wasn't called a garbage plate when I was there. It was called like a burger plate. It was either a hot dog plate or like a burger plate or something. One of my favorite parts of traveling is the mom and pop shops. Yeah, we need me and Rox need to do more of those. But I think that like he hates driving and I don't drive. You should try to go and get the cake milkshake. I might actually die. I went to a restaurant in Japan at some lady's house. She spoke no English. The food was mid, but the vibe was 100 out of 10. I would go back, but wouldn't suggest the whale. Whale is gross? I mean, it was an experience, though. Whale is disgusting? That's crazy. How has everybody had whale before? Had it in Iceland and never again? That's crazy. Is it like kind of like blubbery? Is it hard? I've seen like some, it's like eating rubber that tastes like nothing. So I think it's like First Nations people. I might be completely wrong, like people who live in northern Canada. Rubber and salty where I had it. Think of a gristle of a steak, but it's the whole thing. It looked cool when I saw them like cutting it up. But I was like, I don't know if it's for me. Yeah, so Bird, my days of eating like food like that are kind of done. I have a massive sweet tooth, and I had one also when I could eat like those sugary cake milkshakes when I was like in high school. I can't do it anymore. Like things are too sweet for me now. Is in Chicago and I'm dying to try it. You like Iceland? Would like to do some hiking up there? That seems cool. It's like 2,000 calories though. It sounds good. Maybe we can all share it, you know? I'll have some. I cannot do a whole milkshake. I don't have any. I don't have any quests to do on here. I mean, like, Genshin has like a boatload of quests. Guys, look at my wishes. 6, 7. We went to a bunch of waterfalls and the glaciers. Ooh. That seems like fun. I don't do hikes though. Only because I'm crazy. Yeah, I put my cookie run for like a hot minute. I think I'm gonna switch to Genshin. miles of me may try it. It's on my wife and I's bucket list. That's cute. It was super remote outside. But the flights and rent were cheap as fuck. My flight to and from Chicago was $1K. Kind of stupid. What? What the fuck? I just gotta do my dailies. I'm switching to the Genshin. Or I'm ending stream. One of the two. My work's dime, not mine. Yeah. But they wouldn't spend $80 for me to pick up my seed.
I could go for a glass of citrus. Hop, hop, bunny jumps. Nothing will harm you with me around.
It is time to conclude this journey.
Okay, I found out recently that this is Ray Chase. Yeah, flying to another country was $650. Yeah, going to Texas last year was $800. My flight to Japan was, oh my god. We're so cooked. I know, like, there's a bunch of tournaments that Rox wants to go to, and I financially cannot go to all of them. But I would like to support Kiki. I want to go to Comic Breaker and meet Panda, but I don't know if I'll be able to travel by then. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh no. Wait, is Combo Breaker the one in Illinois or the one in Florida? Because both of them, like, I confuse it with CEO because they both start with a C. I don't understand. Is this two different games? Yeah, it's two different games. I'm about to play Genshin Impact. I just need to do my daily stuff in my cookie run game. You know what I like that people think it's gross? I like Chicago mix popcorn. It's caramel corn. It's in Illinois, I believe. Oh, so I might not be going to Combo Breaker. I'm hoping to go to CEO and then you know, Rox and I hop on a cruise because we're in fucking Florida. I think it's actually in Chicago. Chicago, Illinois. No, it's not in... This is Facebook farm, bro. Leave me alone. Let me play with my cookies, bro. It's in a town that's in Illinois that I don't remember the name of because I searched it up to see if I can get to it like by bus or train. It's kind of far. It's kind of far for me. If rocks can't pick me up, then it's cooked. You know what I'm saying? The money trivia is talking to ghosts? I'm learning about carnival cruises. I'm gonna wait 30 seconds. Welcome back. I don't know if the carnival ones are bad or not. I've only been on a Royal Caribbean cruise, which was super fun. Targeted after Chibi talked about that. I know, right? It literally said cruise. CEO would be cool because I could go visit another friend after who's near Tampa. Yeah, does someone want to go to these Bucks games with rocks? I don't know a thing about football, and I've been to 2 Bucks games. I've been on 2 Carnival cruises. Were they good? Isn't Carnival the bad one though, or is it Virgin Voyages? I think Carnival's the shit cruise. I'm not entirely sure. I'm trying to convince my mom to take us on a cruise in March when my brother's in his reading week. We enjoyed them. We are trying Royale on our next cruise. I wouldn't say Carnival is bad, but definitely a party boat. Lots of drinking, music, gambling. Cruises sound bad in general. Freaks me out being in the middle of the freaking ocean. Yeah, so for me, I wouldn't do more than 1 day at sea.
The photo must be in this envelope right here. It's finally over. Thank you for sticking around for so long.
Like for
if it wasn't for
me,
you, I don't know how I would have.
because because the ship is so big, there's a lot of amenities on the actual cruise. So I am like when we were at sea, like the 1 day we were at sea, I was kind of like comfortable because there was so much stuff to do and so much like stuff to eat on the cruise. I feel like you'll get used to it. Like if you're
there was a moment
we went on a 4-day one. So we went to, we were out of Miami. We ported at Nassau, and then
but somehow
the next day we ported
I knew
again.
It was a look of contempt.
And then we were at sea for one day. Do you feel the boat rocking in the water?
Someone was
like
giving me an
barely.
evil stare.
I think at night it's more prominent.
But I couldn't figure out who it was.
But nah, I think it was chill. Because it freaks me out at night because it was so dark outside, and then Rox wanted to look outside on the top,
Normally,
the top
I'm
deck,
used to lurking in the shadows on the stage
and he
spying
was
on
like
other
looking
people.
over like the
So,
thing, and I was just like, I'm gonna
it was
stand back here because I have a fear of heights,
Feeling like I was
and
the
this
one
is like
being
kind of freaking me
spied
out.
on this time.
And it was so windy. It was so windy at the night.
Or someone just took it. Okay, problem solved. I'm gonna take this envelope and go home now.
Let me double check something. We had one night of rough seas, both trips. It wasn't bad, honestly. If the crew freaks out, you know it's a problem. It's like on airplanes.
You have destroyed this work of art.
Oh, give me 1 second for
Step
that.
down from the leading role at once. Based on the tone, I'd say threat letter is right.
It's messaging Yambi. Most of the time you're close enough to land that it's not a big issue. Yeah. At least our experience was like that. That's how I felt too. It's just like the days that we were because like we weren't that far from land either. It depends on where you go, you know. But like, I don't know. The amount of shows that we went to and the amount of like free fucking Sorrento's pizza that I had. I had so much pizza. It was so funny too, cause like Rox was like low-key judging me every time I escaped and came back with like 2 slices of pizza. But then he would eat the fucking pizza that I brought. So one night there was like a 7 cruise ships chilling in the ocean. It was funny as fuck. We could see all the lights and such. That's pretty cool though. I think it was kind of empty when we went. I would like to be on a ship next to another ship. I think it'd be cool, and like wave at each other, you know. we were literally like going to a it was one of the musical shows. I think the main thing is just being stuck on a ship. I feel trapped. Maybe at the smaller ones. Loudest boat wins, the others sink. No. No. Honestly, Bird, I think the bigger the I feel like for some people the bigger the ship the more anxious they feel. But the bigger the ship, it feels like you're in a mall. Like you're just in a big fucking like apartment complex on the ocean.
I can't believe how well the whole Lynette's debut acting
Not
role
the octopus.
Even the avant-garde box office is lapping it up.
But to each their own. Like if you
How could I
do not think that it's time, yeah, I was told they can be massive. Dude, that shit would
this
crazy.
opportunity would have passed us by.
There's so much shit to do on the boat. It's kind of
I told
ridiculous.
you.
Yeah, I
All
know,
the time
right?
She'd refused in the past.
Sometimes,
For all the
like, yeah,
more
you,
reason to
it's
keep
either
inviting
like
her,
you're gonna feel
because
anxious
it
the
turns
entire
into a
time,
big
or you're gonna
talking
forget
point.
that you're on a cruise.
Can you imagine if you'd gone with Jillian? You'd have been lucky to get half the ticket sales you've ended up with.
True. Well, Jillian still needs to get a few more.
I've never done anything
productions
on
under
a
her
boat.
belt.
What?
have a
done
moment,
everything. I
Director
thought you
Maria?
said anything.
Oh,
We can hit up the pickleball
if it
courts.
isn't the
Yeah.
star of the show.
I typically
We
do
were just
5 to
talking
7 day
about you.
trips.
Hmm?
How many
and is that
of
the
those
legendary
days are
traveler
you
with
at
you?
sea?
I'm guessing
Cody.
you're here to discuss the show with the director.
Because I
Aw,
think
you're a talented and
depending on the
hardworking
ship,
actress,
I could
Lynette.
maximum
It's
like
no
do
wonder
2
you're
to
getting
3.
such rave reviews.
I feel like 3 is like kind of pushing it. I would
leave you
feel
artists to
like
discuss your work in
like
peace.
kind of crazy.
Marry you. Make sure you give your star performer
2 to
and
3.
her friend your full attention.
What's
I
a typical
certainly will.
cruise length? I
Lynette
think
carries the
like a
fortunes of our
minimum
entire
of
troop
3 to
on her
4 days,
shoulders.
up until a week. Like 4 days is kind of normal,
Mr. Maloney.
but so is
An
like
investor
7.
or something, I think. I've never asked him.
So, what can I do for the two of you? I'm afraid I'll have to dash soon as I'm meeting some friends from the newspaper. Otherwise, I'd love to stay longer.
I don't know if I
We
had
heard
good
that the
sleep at
original
all, but
script
like
for the
me and
last
Rox would
puppet
be
was
out from
quite
like
different
morning
from
to
the final
night
show.
to the point where
I'm
we would
kind of
like
curious to know
tire
what the
ourselves out
protagonist
and
was
like
in that
go to
version.
bed. Like it was one time I think I fell asleep and he
Well,
went to
this
go
is a surprise.
to like a bar or
I
something.
didn't think you'd be interested in
I forgot where
that
he said
sort
where
of
he
thing.
went. He went to one of
It's
the
not uncommon
music
for
bars or
scripts
something,
to
and I was just
undergo
like
major
knocked the fuck
changes
out.
as they're being
I was so
brought to the
tired.
stage. But I'm afraid there's not much to tell you in this case. The
Wait, length as
protagonist
in
has stayed
time
the
on
same
the
from
ship,
beginning to
or like
end.
how big the boat is,
Mechanical
how big the
puppet
ship
with
is.
a bumbling body but a sensitive soul. A stranger in time who doesn't belong.
It's usually
There's no
3
doubt
to
about
4
it.
stops and then 2 to
You are
3
the
at
protagonist,
sea.
and the protagonist is you.
One
The success
day
of one is the success
we always
of the
do
other,
spa.
and
I would
that's what
love to
made
do
this
spa
show an
stuff.
artistic triumph.
Have a fancy dinner. One days we
Sorry,
do the
you've lost
shows.
me.
Another night we hit
Can
the
you put it in
casino. The
plain
following.
words?
Oh my god, the amount of times we went to the casino.
All right then.
Maybe one day I'll do
Delving
the cruise.
deep
I
in the
do like
search of core
sightsee.
truths is the
Yeah, if it
job
has
of an
multiple
artist, after
ports,
all.
I think you'll enjoy it,
You
Clay.
shouldn't
Because then
give your
like
attention to early
it would
drafts of the
feel
script, Lynette.
less
All it
confining.
would do is
I feel like
sow
people who do like
confusion where
7
you
days
already
at
have
sea, I
clarity.
would feel like I would throw up.
The
I would be
current
anxious.
script is the final version because
Being like I'm in the
it
middle of
is
the
best
fucking
version,
ocean.
and your performance best brings that script to life. Why, what a letter! Oh my goodness!
I'm gonna be lost at sea.
Destroyed this work of art. Really?
Well, Director Mario, any idea who might have written it?
No. Who on earth would write such nonsense?
I think my parents did a European cruise and landed at 4 different ports, so that might be cool. Yeah, I think Rox's like family does European cruises, so because there is also like you know what's really popular, Claybird? Icelandic
Without Lynette, this show
cruises.
would be over. Everyone's hard work would.
Yeah, maybe Jillian could fill in for me for a while.
What? No way out of the question.
I'm
The protagonist
surprised
has to be played by
that
Lynette. Gillian Kent.
I'm surprised that like Hawaii
She's
doesn't do
just
that many like island to
not what
island
the audience
cruises.
is looking for.
If you're into Mayan temples, a cool cruise is Central America.
Ah, I've got it. It's a competitor. Yes, this letter must be from a competitor
I need to
of ours
wash
who's
my
trying to get
compression
under
glove.
Lynette's skin. You can't lie low. That's just what they want you to do. The moment you step back from performing,
I've already
they'll
been
put
to
their
Mexico a few
rumor mill
times and
into
Argentina.
overdrive and drag us through the mud.
You need to go
They're just
is to the
waiting for
private
their chance
island.
to kick us while we're down.
A competitor?
Because
Really?
Royal Caribbean has their own like private island thingy, and
Slander
it
and
was
libel
really
are
nice.
all
We
their
had
specialties.
like
They drown
we went
out
to
the
the
truth with a
hey
flood
yo.
of misinformation, and they stop at
Listen, it's not the same
nothing once they
type
get
of
riled
island, okay? It's not a certain person's island.
There's so many of them out there.
They
always
have
seems to
a
attract
they have a
readers.
water park,
No
but
matter
we
what you
opted
do,
out of
try
the
and
water
keep
park,
everyone
and then we
happy.
went to
Don't worry, I will
like
get
the
to the bottom of
private
this.
like
Stay
adult
strong,
only
Lynette,
section.
and keep up the good work
So
on
there was
stage.
like cannabis,
I have to go and meet
cannabis.
my friends from the newspapers now, but
They're
rest
called
assured,
cannabis, right?
I'll be discussing countermeasures with them.
What is the name of the
So,
the thing.
Competitor.
Okay, you forget about the canopies. We hit Cozumel, believe, and Costa Maya. Canopy. That's what they're called, right? The things next to the pools where
Usually
it's like kind of like a
steal
bed.
our venue for their own show, or to
And then
cover
so
up
they had a
scandal
swim
by
up bar,
planting a
and
story
then
to divert
on the other
public
side of the swim
attention.
up bar, there's the actual like
But
beach that you can swim in.
At the moment,
Belize.
I don't think anyone's got a reason to do any of that stuff.
Shit.
Let alone pull a stunt
So
like
we
this.
hit up both, and the
threat
water
letter
is so
quite
nice. It's like hot over
extreme.
there, and then like
Besides,
everything's all
when I felt
inclusive
that evil
except for
stare,
drinks. You need a drink
pretty
package.
sure it was coming
Which
from
Rock said that like the
somewhere
next time he
backstage.
does a cruise, he does want the drink package so he
that
can
rules
like
out
stop
a
spending
lot
money
of
on
people.
drinks.
I'm actually more concerned about Mary, especially
Which
since
I'm
Lauren
wondering
mentioned
if you
that the
can
initial
cheat
plan was to
like
cast Jillian as
the
the
drink
lead.
package by one person
Sounds
getting
like there
the
was
drink
an
package
original
and getting like
protagonist
ordering like
as
2
well as
drinks.
an original script.
I think it
I
might
should
be a
probably go
problem
talk to her.
how frequent you get a drink or something. I don't know.
Yep. She told me she lives in the Fleuve Sandra.
Yeah, I don't know. We didn't get it the time that I went with him because I don't drink. And I don't think he was planning on getting wasted. So whenever he got like a little drinky drink. The drink packages make you buy it for everyone in the cabin? Interesting. What I did like is my soda package. That shit was fire. You get a cup, and then that cup can be refilled at any freestyle. Even the kids. I don't know. That wasn't my experience, so. But that would be smart. And you need an average of like 8 a day to get your money back. Last time I looked, it was close to 1K. What the fuck? What the freak?
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Shut up. The kids require the unlimited juice and soda package? That's crazy. That's what I got. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, I took a hit. I can't believe there's a juice and soda package. So, it's lame for sure. Are there food packages too? So there's a bunch of stuff that is all inclusive, and then there's like specialty restaurants. So there's like a general dining room area that you can just like, that's all included with your fare and whatnot. But the way that they make money is that they have specialty restaurants where you do have to pay. You can do cruises on a budget, but you can also spend a fuck ton of money on a cruise. Can I go through here? Where am I? No food packages, but specialty dining is extra. Steakhouse, sushi, etc. The special restaurants are reasonable in my opinion.
I've been to the Fleuve Sandra plenty of times before. And this is the first I'm hearing about me not being welcome.
If you put into perspective though, like, if you're staying for only 4 nights, you probably would do one specialty, which is what me and Rox did. We did a
bootlicking morons.
Brazilian steakhouse.
I don't know.
That shit was fire.
never
That was
met
too.
this
It was too
kid
much food
before.
though. They try to fill you up on fucking bread
stop
and
that.
fucking lettuce.
Go home now.
And you're like, no, I'm here for the meat.
No, but
I think we did a steakhouse for like
times do I have to
60,
tell
60,
you
60,
that had
60,
nothing to do with Lynette.
$60 with
You don't
wine
leave
pairing.
right
That
now, I
sounds
swear
amazing.
I'll never invite you to one of my shows ever again.
That makes sense.
Julian, I
My wife and I combined was 60. That
because Lady
dude,
Farina
they
speaks highly
had
of you,
these cheese
mean you're
like
all
you know the Brazilian cheese bread, the cheese balls, but it's bread and it's cheese.
Gina's always been a strong
Those were
willed
so
child.
good.
That's why I never let her
Give
visit
us
me
the
at work.
beef.
It's okay. I have younger siblings too, so I get it. She's in her rebellious phase, huh?
Put the meat
If you let
in the
angsty
bag.
kids get you riled up, they'll drain all your energy. So don't worry, I won't let it get to me.
Well, the situation's a little different in this
Honestly,
case,
this kind of
but
gives me
still,
like, cause like
thank
I
you.
kind of wanted to do
So, what brings you to the
like a
Flu of Sandra?
cruise vlog when we were there.
We heard about it
But
from
we
Maloney.
kind of got, I kind of got
He
like
said
overwhelmed
you
with all
were
this
originally
stuff
supposed to play the
too.
Maloney, huh?
That it's just like I kind of feel awkward like
keep his mouth
vlogging
shut.
in public. Like I want to do more.
I'm sorry. I never
I'ma
meant
head
it
out,
because
catch you
Director Mary
both
was
soon.
very clear that I
Yeah,
mustn't
a
let
good
any of it
filet
affect you.
mignon and some good veggies. I'll go feral, dude.
What's this?
Yeah, thank you for stopping by, and we can chat more about cruises another time.
I don't know. Who would
Oh,
do
man.
something like this?
Don't be scared.
You guys should
Julian.
have seen the first time
Just
I've
tell
had
us what
like
you know.
a medium rare steak.
Okay.
My life was
sorry.
changed.
That's true. I was originally
I had
cast as
no
the lead in
idea,
the
'cause,
last
like,
puppet.
It's pretty
I've
common.
worked with director
I
Mary
think
many times before.
it's
but only
common
in
for
minor
Asian people
roles.
to
The audiences and
order
critics
their steaks
never
well
had
done.
much to say about me.
I think the
Nothing
most I've
terrible,
had it
but
was
nothing
probably
amazing
in
either.
like
A few
like
months ago,
beforehand.
Mary
I've
Lou
had it
started working
in
on a new show. So I plucked up the courage to ask him
Cuba
if I
or
could
the
take the
Dominican
leading role.
Republic.
He was
Which I
hesitant,
feel
but
like
he
a
agreed to let me
part
try for the
of
part.
That is
We
like,
did a
oh
few
man, medium rare is the way to
rehearsals,
go.
everything seemed to be going
Well,
great.
I was not cultured or taught. We only had fucking well done
There's
steaks when we were over there. Okay.
Been a change of plan, Julian.
I don't know if it's like an Asian thing
The
where they
leading
don't like
role
trust other countries
will
like
now
meat,
be played
or
by
if it's
Lynette.
because they kind of just prefer their things like
Lynette?
thoroughly cooked for
She
other
always turns
reasons.
these things down, doesn't she?
Either way, I was growing up on well done steaks. Have you ever had a
And that's why
prime
we
rib with
cannot afford to waste this opportunity.
Oh man. I'm so hungry, Clay.
understand
I'm
how
hungry
you
for
must be
steak.
But Maloney and
Oh,
myself
man.
have to do
So,
what's best for the production
when we were
as a
in
whole.
Vegas,
Next time,
in Vegas,
the lead
they
will
had
be
these. So like
yours.
Rox didn't really like it,
I promise.
but well, it's because I brought it back for him because he was at Evo. But I went
was
out with. I
incredibly
haven't eaten today.
disappointed
Well,
at
you
first,
need some prime
but I
rib,
also
sir.
know full well that I don't have Lynette's
So he was at Evo, and then
Without
me and
Lynette,
my
how could
mom,
we
my
ever
brother,
convince people to pay
we all
money to
went
go and
out
see a
to
nasty mime
Fremont
show?
Street.
And if the show
And
was a
we
flop
saw
with me
like
in the
a
leading role,
fucking
how would I
$15.99
answer to the
steak,
director
like
and the
prime
rest of
rib
the
deal.
cast?
And we each
got to
got
meet you on
one,
stage,
and that
and you
shit
were really down
was
to earth,
bussin'.
in a way that not many celebrities are.
Oh my god, it had like fucking
kind
mash
to
and
everyone, and your
veggies. I don't know if I have a
performance
picture
wasn't
of it. Man, yo, Clay, we need it.
Whatever
That's so
disappointment
worth.
had
I
at
know,
that
it was
point, I
so
certainly
cheap.
wasn't about to take it out
And it
on
was
you.
like a big hunk of prime rib. I think I took a
Wasn't
picture.
bad?
We need to like
You mean it
go
wasn't
through my
great
photo
either.
album. My photo album is food,
So,
rocks,
I'm
and his
guessing
cats.
Mary, you changed the script to simplify the protagonist. Make her a dumbed down version of the mechanical puppet.
I had
that
some
could
good eats. Like I
actually
had
play.
In-N-Out for the first time.
It did make
That
some
shit was actually like
changes to the
super
script,
good.
Yes. Jaik.
Like I don't care if it's overhyped or whatever. I forgot to get animal style fries.
He also lives
But it is what it
nearby.
is. Well,
I
we'll
can
be
arrange for
going
you to meet
back
him at the
to
tavern.
Vegas. So
Makes sense. I always see him talking to
mine is
Mary.
food, rocks, and cats too.
Alright, see you at the tavern then.
Guys, raise up your hand if your photo album is full of rocks, cats, and food. fighting with my microphone, huh? Go to the tavern. My photo album is actually only rocks.
Jillian brought me up to speed
Have
on
to
the
go to
situation.
Vegas
I'm
in
here to help
half
however I
because
can.
it's the
This is the script
the
you're
biggest FGC event. You wanna go to Evo? Don't tell him though. I'm the biggest snitch in this fucking.
That's always the way with pen and paper drafts. Even the final
You
script is
creep.
full
You
of
want more
last-minute
pictures for
changes by
your
the
photo
director.
album? I got
There
so
should be
many.
a cleaner copy of the original script in here somewhere. Sorry, it's all a bit mixed up. I just grabbed the whole
Cause
stack
okay,
of
so
paper
like
since I was in a rush.
going to Vegas is like kind of
Now
boring.
activating search mode.
If you don't know where to
I'll go
look,
through
like
one
if
page at
I
a
know
time.
I pride myself on being a great tourist, you know. Investigate the documents. Shit, what the fuck? He only has pics of Rox's emotes or their Applebee's date. Oh my god, the amount of pictures of Chili's I have on my phone. I get the same thing every time. I get a triple dipper with the fucking hot mozzarella sticks. But I take a picture and I show Thina every time I get them. Because I'm a bad friend. I rub it in her face and like, I got hot mozzarella sticks, Thina. Oh shit. That's what I get too. Real. It's okay. We'll be taking Thina to Chili's soon. Oh. That's a big pull. I got fucking... Southwest egg rolls and the sliders replaceable? Yeah. So like my other two options are always replaceable. It's just I need those fucking mozzarella sticks. I need to like get them once a year because I think that I might die young. I don't like the Southwest egg rolls. It is what you know, yeah. They're yeah, I don't know. Okay, but you know what'd be really fire? Because my personal favorite, bro, they're artery clogging. I might die young the more like every time I come over, he's like, hey, you want Chili's? I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. But yes, give it to me. Give me Chili's. I think that like they would sound really good with Wingstop's Ranch. I don't know what it is about Wingstop Ranch. Yo, I sound like okay, so I've been talking about food for the past like 2 hours. I might be the biggest I might be a big bag. Guys, I'm not, I swear, I'm slim thick. I'm not a big bag. Honey chipotle chicken. So I've had the honey chipotle, the mozzarella sticks, and I don't like them as much as the hot, the Nashville hot ones. I don't know, the spicy with the cheese. Ads start in 1 minute. You want me to snooze them? I'm gonna snooze them. We're talking about chicken. We're talking about food right now. You snooze for 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Protagonist returns to the ruins where
Food
she
is genuinely
began
my
and
favorite thing on
performs
this
a
planet.
dance
I know I'm big.
She dances until her joints have rusted stiff
Oh
and
my
mechanical
God.
parts are falling from her body.
Man. But for chicken,
Yep.
honey chipotle is
That's
better
not
in my
something
opinion.
a novice could hope to pull off after just a few months of
I don't know what I like. I like food. I know Rox would say he wants it tossed in buffalo.
Frankly, I think that the original script is much better. And the original lead
Ooh,
is the
garlic
best fit.
parm.
Jillian,
That's
shall I go tell Mary
good.
to put
That's
you back in the
yummy.
leading role?
What? Are you serious? But the next show is at the Opera Epiclese.
Yummy.
It's such a huge opportunity.
Rox would eat ice cream
But
tossed
not
in
such a rare one
buffalo.
for me, though,
He
right?
would fucking die. He might die. He
duo.
might die.
It's a chance to star as the main character in a show.
What do you think's gonna kill him
You'll
first? The
reach
fucking
whole
buffalo
new
sauce
heights
or the
of
fucking
fame.
ice cream?
Fame and
You know what would
small
actually kill him?
doses has
Have you ever
its
seen the
perks,
ice cream?
but
So like you take like
too
a
much
piece of
and
toast
I'll get overloaded.
and then you put
But
the ice
if you
cream
play the
inside
lead,
and you roll it into
the
a
fame will be
ball
yours.
and then you
And
fry
I
that
get to be
bitch.
free.
The
Sounds
ice
like
cream,
a
the ice cream's
win-win,
gonna
don't you
fuck
think?
him up.
It'll never work. There's no way Director Mariu or Maloney would ever agree to it. The set for Act
Don't
4 would
worry.
need to change,
Once
as with all the marketing
me and
materials.
Rox
And that would mean
live
asking
together,
Maloney
he will
for
be
a lot
getting
more
gluten-free meals that taste
Changing
good.
actors at the
Gluten-free
last
and
minute is
lactose.
just too risky. If anything went wrong, it could bankrupt the
Haven't
whole
seen
troupe.
that. I think it was an
Maloney's
old like
friends
trendy
have already
thingy.
published a ton of articles saying how this is the
I'm
role
thinking
that Lynette
about
was going to play.
fucking at my
No one else
work
can
when I
play
used
the
to work at
protagonist now.
McDonald's. We had this
If
one
Lynette
guy
quit the
do
show
that.
and I took her place.
He would make like donut balls with the fucking
Lynette
bread.
left, they'd sooner stop
And
the
I'm like,
whole show
fucking
than let me
crazy.
take her place.
Stop the whole show? But all the people in the troupe, months and months of everyone's hard work would all be for nothing.
Fuck. No! I keep failing these checks. Yo, why is her story so long? Remember when these used to be so short?
You know, it's a little crazy, but it might actually.
I'm not even done the first ending. How many
No
endings does this
way.
one have? There's usually
It's not
5.
worth taking such a huge risk just for a chance to be in the spotlight.
Jillian, you said before, whatever disappointment I had left, I wasn't about to take out on you. In other words, that disappointment is still there, but you've kept it bottled up inside. Be honest. You still hope to play the leading role, don't you?
But the thought of putting so many people out just for my sake?
You think they'd be put out? That's not how I see it.
Jillian, you were more dedicated than anyone during the rehearsals for the original script. We all saw how hard you worked for this role. And I think you know that unless we decide to make a stand here, the path we're on is only
These
going to
have
take
gotten
us.
so much
take it
longer,
from
it's
me.
crazy.
You would not be putting us.
Guys, okay. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
My part.
Yes! I knew you'd come around. All right, I'll let the rest of the troupe know, and we'll start preparing immediately.
Wonderful. This solves everything.
Wait, but what about the threat letter? Do you have any idea who sent it?
As long as we stick to the plan, I'll give up the lead role, so it won't matter anymore, right?
But surely you want to know who it's from. If they're out there and no one's keeping an eye on them, what if they come looking for you?
Imagine not
I bet they
100%ing the
will.
game already, bitch.
It's supposed to be a threat, but they
You
didn't
just
even say
started.
what would
There's
happen
no
if
way
they
you
don't meet
100% the game.
demands. Plus, the handwriting is kinda childish.
I want to see a picture of one of your
Who knows?
areas.
Maybe
Not
it's
even
just
the
a fan of
entire
yours
region,
having a
because
moment.
I doubt that you 100% a single region.
Maybe there's someone
Less
out
than
there who
300
really
achievements.
appreciates your talent.
Why do I keep pulling 3? Wait, let me check how much I have. I had a lot until recently. That's my
late.
3rd alt account.
should
You're
be leaving.
fucking lying. Nuh-uh. Okay, you guys are gonna get hit by ads.
Come on.
For that, you're gonna get hit by an ad. You got like 800 chip. I want 1,000.
Sorry for manhandling you. It was Gina. Jillian's sister.
Just because Lady Farina speaks highly of you,
I'm so sorry. Gina's always been a strong-willed child. That's why I never let her visit me at work.
I guess she idolizes Jill to make matters worse. Oh, yeah. That pretty much
My goal was
sums it up.
500 before the new year, and I hit it the day after. Close enough, right?
Like I said, getting angry at angsty teenagers is draining. Besides, if it was my younger brother, I was in Jillian's position once. Back when Linny and I were starting out. So I can understand Gina's frustration. No, the way she looks at me is indignant. Frustrated, but not malicious. Whoever was giving me that evil stare was backstage. But on that note...
We're not even done the first one? Nah, fuck this shit. Oh shit, I almost have 900. Yippee!
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
When does the update happen? Or is the battle pass not like active until tomorrow? Battle pass resets tomorrow? Damn it. I need more. Honestly, that felt like 5 minutes of ads. What the hell? No, it didn't. No way. I don't know what ads to give to you, to be honest.
Wait, she looks like... Is that a Scoffier?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I messed up your order.
I want the manager.
I wouldn't go that far. Maybe the taste is a little off, but if you hadn't brought it up, I don't think I would have noticed.
But please, you have to forgive me or Chef is gonna... Okay, I know. I'll kneel before you.
What the heck?
Get up, Monica! Can't you see that you're just making your customer feel more awkward?
Escoffier?
If you want forgiveness, then do what any self-respecting chef would do. Make the dish again. And this time, get it right. You cannot go begging your customers to feel sorry for you.
Savannah said that I'm not allowed back in the kitchen until I've corrected my mistake. But if I can't go back into the kitchen, I can't do the dish over.
That's some backwards logic. How can you fix your mistake without being allowed to cook? If this is what Fermat had to put up with, then no wonder he had a breakdown.
We apologize for interrupting your meal, sir.
It's fine. With my layman's palate, it's not like I can tell the difference anyway. I was actually quite enjoying my meal until she appeared out of nowhere and started apologizing. Gave me a bit of a fright, to be honest.
Oh, well, it's because Chef Savannah tasted a bit of the leftover soup from my pot and then threw me out of the kitchen.
Gosh, that's pretty strict. Has she always
That's
been
crazy.
that way?
Is Chef Savannah Gordon
Being
Ramsay?
like this when Escoffier was head
What
chef
are
here.
you? An
I gotta
idiot
say, you're all
sandwich.
looking a little worse for wear these days.
I mean, Escoffier was strict too, but I think the difference is that her criticism was more constructive, so you knew what you did wrong and how to improve, and we all knew that it came from a good place. Chef Escoffier was hard on us because she truly wanted us to reach her level. But these days, whenever we make a mistake, we just get told to wake up, get your head in the game, or just do it again. And it's only gotten worse since word got out that Chef Escoffier had started working again in the Fleuve Cendre.
Monica, you don't need to call me chef. I'm not the boss here anymore.
Yeah, but through no fault of your own, what happened back then, that wasn't on you, and all of us know that. That banquet was a huge event, and so many staff were involved every step of the way. With so many moving parts, there's no way of knowing how that Lumiline ended up in the food we served.
Lumiline? What's that?
A new drug from the Fontaine Research Institute, produced from an extract of the Lumitoile. Apparently it sharpens the senses, so they used it to treat people with impaired responses to stimuli.
Oh, yeah, I've heard about that. They found out you can use it as a flavor enhancer since it stimulates the taste buds. Makes things pretty addictive.
They also found that overuse can have mood-altering effects, and even lead to nerve damage. So it quickly ended up on the guards' list of controlled substances. Unfortunately, however, some food products containing the additive had already made it to the market by the time the guards banned it from the restaurant industry.
Everyone knows that in all likelihood, someone probably just purchased a batch of contaminated ingredients by mistake. But you took all the blame. We all know why. You just didn't want to see this turn into a place where tensions are constantly running high, because everyone's suspicious of each other all the time. And now look at you, a fry chef in the Fleuve Cendre.
What are you trying to say? Sure, the Spina's Tavern is no Hotel de Boer, but come on. It's not that bad, is it?
Oh, the Fleuve Cendre, you say? Great. That's where I'm dining from now on.
Monica, I'm very happy with my current job. And there's no changing the past. We just have to let bygones be bygones. Besides, at the end of the day, I was the head chef, regardless of whose mistake it was. Ultimately, the responsibility lay with me.
If only Savannah was half the boss you were.
I'm sorry? Do you have a problem with my conduct as head chef?
No, chef.
So, you do remember who's boss? Escoffier? I thought you'd left this place for good. What are you doing back here?
What happened to you, Savannah? Why are you acting like this? When I turned this place over to you,
You made me the head chef and gave up your right to tell me how to do my job. You're not the boss here anymore, so stop acting like you own the place.
Whoa. Sounds like someone has a chip on her shoulder.
have you grown a temper since I last saw you?
Let me flash, let me flash.
Have you put even half the amount of energy into improving your cooking skills? Or are you still using the Pluie Lotus as an off-brand markup, thinking no one can tell the difference?
That's none of your business!
What happened to not storming in and raising hell?
Ho ho! I was not expecting to see something this spicy as soon as Escoffier returned.
Huh? Fan Asian?
Aye, miladies. Might I make a humble suggestion? Given that we have ourselves a tete-a-tete between chefs at the Hôtel de Bord, I dare say it would be de rigueur to settle this the traditional way.
The traditional way? That can only mean one thing.
That's right! I'm talking, of course, about the tradition established by Modeste himself. The cooking contest!
According to legend, the founders of Hotel de Boer, Modeste and Savelli, used this method to resolve all of their disputes. Everything from petty arguments over next week's menu to disagreements over the strategic direction of the restaurant.
Let me flash.
The cooking contest would decide who had the final say.
Oh no, I was uploading a YouTube
Sounds like they had a lot of
short.
free time on their hands.
I'm sorry.
Ah, well, it might sound that
I
way
was
to us.
checking on other
But in
stuff.
fact, the cooking contest played an enormous role in motivating chefs to
I'm
hone
sorry,
their
Adolphus.
skills, reaching new heights of excellence in the culinary arts. And indeed, the reintroduction of this institution in recent years has surely been instrumental in transforming the Hôtel de Bord into the top-ranking restaurant in Fontaine.
Reintroduction? Someone brought it back? Who?
What say you, Escoffier? Surely you of all people won't back down from this challenge. It was you who put the rule in place after all.
Sure, I reinstated it, but I'm not a chef at Hotel de Boer anymore. Isn't this bending the rules a little?
I see no issue as long as both sides agree to the terms. We could simply treat it as an exhibition of sorts. Savannah, any objections?
Exhibition. Huh. No. If we're going to battle it out, let's put it all on the line. If I lose, it's up to you what happens to me.
I don't want anything to happen to you.
But if you lose, you hand over the Codex de Boer to me.
What? The Codex de Boer?
Only the legendary handbook written by the original head chef Modeste. It contains all his secret recipes, including Gâteau de Boer. It's the greatest treasure in Fontaine's culinary world. And only the present and former head chefs of the Hotel de Boer have the right to read it.
Present and former? Wait, but that already includes Savannah, though.
What do you want that old thing for? You have your own copy, don't you?
Don't take me for a fool. You know perfectly well what I mean. I want your copy, the original version, the one you took with you when you left us.
I'm sorry, I must be missing something. You know, there's no difference between the original and the copy, right? They contain the exact same recipes.
Stop trying to change the topic. What's wrong, Escoffier? Scared you're gonna lose to me? Or are you scared of me getting my hands on the original Codex?
Savannah, you may remember that we gave her the original as a parting gift, to thank Escoffier for her years of service. Asking for it back feels a little,
Oh, I'm sure it won't be an issue, as long as both sides agree to the terms. Those were your words, weren't they? And as for the contest itself, let's make it a bake-off. Gâteau de Boer, per the recipe in the Codex. Well, Escoffier, you against me. Are you in or out?
You sound surprisingly confident. Alright then, let's see how much you've actually grown. I hope you surprise me, Savannah. I'd hate to find out that all you've learned after this long is how to chew people's heads off.
I can't tell if this is too.
I'll
This is like
show
a
you.
Escoffier story.
Escoffier?
I thought I was
sure
doing.
This is a good idea? You accepted her terms.
Yeah, I am doing 2 different quests because I was supposed to be doing. What the fuck? Why did I get? How did I get here?
Oh, it'll be fine. Let's head back to the Fleur of Sandra so I can get prepping.
This is Escoffier. I was like, why am I playing like Lynette's story and Escoffier is in there? Give me 1 second. I want to check my text.
The moonless night approaches.
Okay. Sorry.
So,
Did I crash quickly or
this
did we
whole
welcome
bake-off
to
thing
chat?
kind of came out of nowhere. Was it really sensible to just go along with it?
Well, I got a sense that she's holding something back. But we chefs always express ourselves in our cooking. So if she won't talk, this might be the best way to find out what's really going on with her.
Huh? Holding back? Sure didn't sound that way to Paimon.
Escoffier only picked up on it because she's the same way. Always closed off, never letting you know what she really thinks.
That's patently false, at least where your macarons are concerned. I've been nothing but truthful with you about the disgraceful amount of sugar you use.
Okay, that's one case where you can keep your thoughts to yourself.
That was crazy.
Oh,
the girlies are fighting!
That? Well, it's not so much a recipe book as a diary of Modest's adventures. Back in the day, he and his good friend Savelli explored far and wide, partly adventuring, partly looking for new ingredients and developing new recipes. Their creations had an enormous influence on the course of Fontaine cuisine, turning it into a much more vibrant and diverse scene. For instance, legend has it that the original Gâteau de Bourg was made using a special secret ingredient that Modeste discovered on one of his adventures. So rare was the ingredient that they could never make more than 16 slices of the cake per day. But everyone who tried it claimed that it was one of the most blissful and invigorating things they had ever tasted. Modeste and Savelli went on to found the original Hôtel de Bourg, which catapulted them to stardom in Fontaine's culinary world. Especially Modeste. He was hailed as a once-in-a-generation genius, and over time, the recipes from his adventure log became known as the Codex de Boer.
Paimon's heard this kind of story before. Armed with the Codex, the Hotel de Boer took its rightful place as the finest restaurant in the land, serving those recipes for centuries to come. Something like that?
What? No, of course not. Cooking is a constantly evolving art form. How could any restaurant survive if they only served food that was popular last century? Anyway, never mind centuries. Sibeli and Modeste parted ways not even 10 years after their rise to fame. Then, Modeste passed away while he was still in his prime. And that was it. The end of the Hotel de Boer's heyday. It fell into decline, and for most of its history, it was just a nondescript place with a couple of cheap tables. It's only in recent decades that it started recovering. Even then, it still took numerous relocations and changes of management before we finally ended up with Vanigem and the restaurant we have today.
Oh! So the Codex really isn't all that, then. Paimon figured it was like one of those mystical books they have in Liwei's martial arts novels, where the main character learns all their secret powers from.
Yes, well, that's fiction, and this is reality. You can't meet the tastes of modern diners by following some ancient recipes from a dusty old book.
Case in point. Even the Gâteau de Boer they sell now is actually Escoffier's reimagination.
Wait, really? Why though? Didn't that recipe make it into the Codex?
It did, but like I said, it's the dusty old book now, and the records aren't as legible as they once were. Not to mention that there's no way of finding the secret ingredient Modeste wrote about. So, reimagination is right. I consulted some historical records and took what I could from the Codex. But ultimately, the Gâteau de Boer today is my own recipe. As for why we gave it the same name and kept the tradition of only selling 16 slices a day, well, you've got Vanigem's business sense to thank for that.
Oh! Huh. Well, that kind of takes all the mystique out of it.
Hey now, it might not be the original Gâteau de Boer, but it's still the most delicious cake in Fontaine today. And who knows? Just think, if the original truly was the perfect cake you're imagining it to be, there's no way the recipe would have been lost to history, right? Not to mention...
Anyway, before I left my role as head chef, I made a copy of all the recipes from the Codex, including my own improved versions, and turned them over to Savannah.
Could it be a symbolic thing? Like, whoever holds the original Codex de Boer is the true head chef?
Well, it was clearly precious enough to give to Escoffier as a parting gift. Meanwhile, maybe from her point of view, it's like management doesn't truly see her as being worthy of the role.
You think so? The only thing is, it was her suggestion to gift me the original in the first place. Well...
What? Huh. Guess she's had a major change of heart since she became head chef. Yeesh.
Who knows? It means besting her in this bake-off, and then getting her... However much she's changed since we worked together, I believe that she still has her chef...
Well, I'm...
Now, if I had...
Well, that...
Well, I have heard the Traveler...
Oh, count me in too. I've spent weeks perfecting my macarons after your scathing review. Even if it means competing against the Traveler, so be it. I'll show you what I'm made of.
Confident.
I've always called it chopping stuff up, not mise en place. But it's basically the same thing, right?
Oh, Navia.
Maybe see you later.
The difference in your case is that mise en place is chopping stuff up without sending juices flying all over the kitchen.
Yeah. Stop your yapping, Escoffier.
Let me BRB for a second, and then I'm gonna decide.